Okay. Hello, 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 everybody. How you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. It's time to play some Dune Awakening. Some Dune Awakening. We're doing it. All right. Let me come on over there so that I can say hi to everybody. Wow! Hello, everybody! Hi! Hello! Hi, Jarl. Hi, Intrepid. Hi, Monty. Hi, Predator. Hi, Yuris. Hi, Trapmaster. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Kaido. Yuris, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Oh, hi, Monty. Hi, Thoron. Again. Thoron, thank you for lurking. Zelda. Hi, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Napoleon Blown Apart. What?
Shield Wall Jarl just subscribed for 34 months. Yeet.
What? Jarl, thank you so much for the resub for 34 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. How goes it? How goes the living or the dead, I guess. Oh, my model froze. Actually, I think it's my computer. My computer is really struggling today, and I don't know why. It's just struggling extra today. Really does not like the Dune update, I think. Really doesn't like it. It too much. Hi Trixie, hello, how are you? The longer I spend in Siege, the more I realize I'm just home. You haven't even touched Apex, have you? You've been like only playing Siege for like the last several months. Nope. Ah. Oh man, but isn't it? Oh wait, isn't it time for a piece of candy? Ooh, a piece of candy in Apex, right? Right? The Halloween update has to be out, right? Are they even doing the trick or treat? How else are we gonna get our pieces of candy? There's a reason I'm in Siege. You don't like the candy? What? That's like, honestly, October is like the best time to play like any game because all the Halloween events are so good. A lot of reasons, really. Don't like the present masters ruining the Halloween event in Siege by hyper sweating it out. Oh, you mean in Apex? Yeah. I understand that. I understand that. It definitely... I remember last year I was playing a bit of the Apex Halloween event and, yeah, it was sweaty. Very sweaty. But you know, when your squad's always making it to top 2, and then the other team is just sweat lords, you're just like, well, there's no competition here. You just win. We just wiped out everyone else so that you could have an easy win. You know, when they have full maxed out red shields with gold everything and you're just like, well, I'm still on blue shield because I didn't kill anybody. Apex Halloween event was fun for like 3 games. Then the sweat stacks show up and it's not fun anymore. But Siege has hide and seek for Halloween, so... Oh, hide and seek. I see. Palia did Halloween event too. Yeah, I believe it's still ongoing. Palia has a Halloween event. They did it last year as well. You get like candies, tokens, coins. I don't remember. You get some sort of currency, and then you go and you spend it, and you can get all kinds of Halloween decorations for your plot. I need to play more Palia. I was potentially gonna play Palia this week instead of Dune, and then I was like, nah, it's too much effort to change my schedule. And then I don't know. It's not that I regret it. It's that I don't know what to do today. Siege is sweaty and toxic and dumb, and God, I missed it. It's always sweaty and toxic and dumb. Oh, man. You could just go play Palia. But everyone's expecting me to play Dune today. I can't do that. I didn't get a screenshot for Palia. I would have to get a screenshot after stream if I were gonna do that. I was thinking that maybe, partway through the stream today, maybe I will stop playing Dune and switch to Palia. Possibly. We shall see. So much fun, just refuse to engage in any of that nonsense and force the enemy team to play my game. Ah. You're assuming the enemy team is the only ones being toxic, right? Hi, Zealous. Hello, how are you? Blue! It me! Blue! Your stream, you can do whatever you want. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do with this newfound freedom? Hi Oz, hello, how are you? Sure, fine, set up sight and hold dumb angles. See how well you hold up some idiot with a shotgun skittering up from the basement in the middle of your sight setup. Classic Jarl. There's always another way in Siege. That is for sure. So many ways to bend the rules of engagement. You're playing Battlefield 5? What number are we on now? 6? A number. 6! Oh gosh. Aggressive skittering intensifies. Uh-huh. Surprised 7 Days to Die didn't do a Halloween event? I mean, they don't really have to. 7 Days to Die doesn't have to. They're just kind of Halloween all year round. Kind of like Dead by Daylight. But Dead by Daylight does do a little something extra for Halloween. They just don't have to. That's the thing. They're already, like, on theme. It's literally their brand. It's the time of year where the most people, like, start playing those games. So you don't have to worry about it. Turn that down just a little bit. Okay. No worries, Oz. Take your time. Okay. So yeah, we might play some Dune for a little bit and then switch over to Palia. I'm not sure though. For the meantime, I'm gonna... Oh, that looks great. You know, can I get a mod to do that instead? Can you replace that? Since the bot sub ran out, that looks dumb. But yes, I am a Funcom creator, and because of that, I get the privilege of being able to tell you that if you are interested in buying Dune Awakening, you can purchase it through my Xsola link. You'll get your Steam game key, enter it just like as though someone gave it to you as a gift. It's all the same. It doesn't cost you any extra, but I get credit for telling you to play the game. Zen. Okay. Well, Oz tried. Try again. Try again. I'll delete them so you can try again. Zealous, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Hi, Instincts. Thank you for lurking. Wow, how late did you start today? Only 15 minutes late today. Hi. Hi, Kaiser. Happy birthday, Kaiser! Everyone say happy birthday to Kaiser! It is Kaiser Dragon's birthday! It's also Mole Day. What's Mole Day? No, it's not about the furry little blind creature that digs in the ground. Mole Day is a chemistry thing about the measurement of the molecular measurement of stuff. Hi, Starry. Bye, Starry. Happy Eggs Day, Kaiser. Egg Day for Kaiser Dragon. Get it? I'll be lurking for a while, out doing birthday things. I hope you're having lots and lots of fun for your birthday, Kaiser. Thank you for lurking even on your birthday. I appreciate it. Be back in like 2 hours. Take your time, Kaiser. Do what you want. I don't know. Have a drink or something. Do things you never do. Thank you, Zin. I appreciate it. But yeah, you can buy Dune for yourself or for others through my Xsola link to support me directly with your purchase of Dune with no extra cost to you at all. Just the same price as you would buy it on Steam, but you're just supporting your local blue alien. It is also the end of my Halloween playlist, so let's go over to the game screen and then get some music going. Let's go! I really want to get a stinger for Halloween eventually, but I didn't see any artists that were offering it this time around. I was a bit bummed by that. I was hoping that an artist would come out with a Your Character Here stinger, and I just didn't see one. Several people were doing like animated Your Character Here's. But none of them were stingers. At least not within a price range I could afford. But my regular stinger is, honestly, it's totally fine for Halloween because she cute. Local blue alien looks up at the sky where I'm right here, you dumb butt. Anyway, we had a wonderful Discord movie night last night. We watched Knights of Bad Buttdom and Army of Darkness, which are both very kind of campy, so bad it's good kind of films. But very action-packed, which is pretty fun. I know I have been making y'all watch a lot of rom-coms lately, but no, we finally watched some action. And next week for Discord Movie Night, for the official October Discord Movie Night, we will be watching a scary movie and a not-so-scary movie. And the first one is Willy's Wonderland, which, if you want to know what that is, you can look it up. Look up a trailer for it, but it's basically Nicolas Cage in FNAF. That's all you need to know. Nicolas Cage in FNAF. That is Willy's Wonderland, and that is what we will be watching next week on Wednesday. But we are also going to be watching a not scary movie, so if you want to skip the scary one, you are welcome to do that, of course, and just show up for the second one. The second one is Lisa Frankenstein, which is a movie, it's a comedy set in the 80s, and it's about a girl and her zombie boyfriend. It's pretty great. Did everyone have a good time? Yeah, it was a small group last night, but those of us who were there had a really nice time. Is the not scary movie scary movie? Absolutely not. Hi Avariel, hello, how are you? No. It's Lisa Frankenstein, which is a comedy. It's very silly in my opinion. It has oh shoot, I think it's Cole Sprouse. Yeah, I think it's Cole. Suddenly I couldn't remember which twin it was. One of the Sprouse twins. Yeah, so we're watching one scary movie, which is Willy's Wonderland, which is basically Nicolas Cage in FNAF. And we're watching one not scary movie, Lisa Frankenstein, with one of the Sprouse twins. Okay, and those we will be watching on Wednesday in the Discord, so make sure that if you have not if you have not done it yet or done so already, join the Discord. We do monthly movie nights, yeah, it's just that during October I like to do extra movie nights for funsies because there's just too many good movies to watch in October. 2 not scary movies? Okay, look, I know that some of you are saying that Willy's Wonderland is not really a scary movie, but compared to what I normally play, it is an actually scary movie. Young Frankenstein. I love Young Frankenstein. You know, we should have watched that. but no, we're gonna watch Lisa Frankenstein this time. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. I'll put it on the list. Definitely needs to be on the list. So, yeah, anyway. Can't imagine myself getting scared from a Nick Cage film. Sorry. I feel similarly, Monty. I feel similarly, and that's part of the reason why I'm willing to watch this. I am somebody who does not watch any horror films at all. Like, that's really not my thing. I really struggle with horror because I do get nightmares and stuff like that. Like, it's not good for my brain to put all those images in it. For me, it was like, do I want to watch this? You know, it's FNAF, it's Five Nights at Freddy's, but with Nicolas Cage. I think I can handle it. But one of the main selling points, if you are not a fan of Nicolas Cage, which it's okay to be wrong, or if maybe Nicolas Cage isn't your favorite, which again, it's okay to be wrong, but Nicolas Cage, in his contract for the film Willy's Wonderland, in his contract, he wanted to say 0 lines. I think he says maybe 1 word the entire movie is what I've heard. So if you don't like Nicolas Cage, maybe you will like this Nicolas Cage movie because he doesn't say a single word. So that's important. I think he has like 1 line, maybe like 2 words or something. Like I've heard about it. So anyway, I think when he's not talking, it will be much scarier, you know, than a regular Nicolas Cage movie. But Renfield, yeah, Nicolas Cage in Renfield was quite amazing, but I wouldn't say that Renfield was scary at all. Not even for me. It was too scary for Swick, Swick is a friend and technically a mod around here, but he doesn't come by super often because he's super busy with work and stuff. But he is even more of a bigger baby than I am. as far as scary stuff goes. So just know that if you're not somebody who handles horror well, don't worry. Me too. That's why I am making sure to tell people, like, for the movie night, we're watching one scary movie and one not. So that you can avoid the scary one if you want to avoid the scary one. But I do recommend coming by for Lisa Frankenstein afterwards as a palate cleanser. It's a very silly movie and definitely worth a watch. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that on Wednesday. You gotta go to a pet shop and ask if they have a Nicolas Cage. Oh my gosh. You know, it's funny, I'm actually allergic to nickel. So I'm always like, is this jewelry sterling silver, or is it silver plated nickel? Sorry, what aren't you allergic to? In high school, my high school sweetheart, actually, he was allergic to everything. To the point where literally the doctors did like a test and they tested him for everything. He was literally allergic to every single thing, except lamb, rice, and cotton. Those were the 3 things that he was not allergic to out of all of the things, and they tested him for everything. So when people say like, oh, sorry, you're allergic to so much, I'm like, you guys have no idea. Like, I have it okay. I mean, I'm pretty allergic to a lot of things. The list is very long. We've talked about it a lot. I am allergic to dogs, cats, rabbits, horses, probably anything with fur. I am allergic to dust and hay and pollen. I am also allergic to hazelnuts. I am lactose intolerant and I am gluten intolerant. There's so many things that I just, I don't know. I don't think about it really. Just stick you in a bubble, Starry. Lamb and rice is literally all he could eat? Luckily no. It's just that, like, I don't know. He had pretty bad eczema and stuff that would like flare up. It was more like, I think he was technically allergic to everything, but not like anaphylactically allergic to everything. I don't know. Lamb and rice is a fine combo? Yep. I think those were just like 3 of the things that they tested him for that he didn't have a reaction to. It was lamb, rice, and cotton, and so that became the running joke of like, he's allergic to everything except those 3 things. But the list was much longer of things that he wasn't allergic to. It's just like, when people talk about me having a long list of allergies, I always think about that. I'm like, nah, my ex, my high school sweetheart, was like very allergic. Potato starch? I don't know specifically. I mean, he just ate like normal. I don't know, he ate everything that everyone else ate. He didn't have any like major food allergies that we had to worry about. But I did carry an EpiPen in my purse for him. So, that was fun. Predator, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? And bye-bye. Oh, Aria Star Song Angel, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Starry's a good GM. I mean, yeah, I was. I wouldn't say, I mean, how do you... I'm not currently, because I'm not? Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like saying is kind of confusing, because it's more of a would be. Would be if I were. But, I also was. Does that make sense? I was at the time. I was very... I was always a good girlfriend. I don't know. What is... So, I was and I would be again. How about that? But, you know, it's almost November. And you know what that means? Mid-November, it will have been 10 years of me being single. So, yay! Almost a full decade. Just like one like a couple more weeks. No, that's not where we're going with that. I don't know why people have to hate on peanuts and walnuts and I'm just kidding. Whoa.
Hello everyone, I am ready to watch the space captain play Dune while I grind FF14.
Hi Pizza, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're ready to watch me play Dune while you play 14? Heck yeah. Are you enjoying the MSQ so far? How far are you now, Pizza? How goes the grind? Tell us the update. Nice save. What do you mean nice save? How does Blind survive November every year? Can't eat cans of either thing. Poor Blind. Very definitely done. Thank you. You know? You gotta recognize it. I hang around for too long, I gotta go. What do you mean hang around for too long? You don't like spending time with me anymore? That's rude. Still very early story. Oh. Have you gone to all the main cities yet? How dare you annoy people, Instincts? I believe that was the verbal equivalent of rolling with the blow. Yep. It's your thing. Mm-hmm. I know. Alrighty. We have Strawberry Kiwi Rogue. Use code ALIEN at checkout for 20% off your order. Anytime. Off to actually focus on Battlefield, Lurk. Oz, thank you for lurking. I wish you luck in Battlefield 6. Gosh, I feel like just yesterday we were on 4. I don't even play those games, but sometimes I'm like, all of these games and their numbers, there are just so many of them. Gosh darn it. Okay. So, in the video game, gonna get you into Battlefield 6? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Battlefield 4 came out in 2013. Let that sink in. No, I think we don't. I don't think we need to let any of that sink in. You know what else came out in 2013? Final Fantasy 14 came out in 2013, and it was bad then. I'm so glad they fixed it. The what? Monty, the what? Now, wait a minute. Pizza, if you're still listening, I want you to know your base is exposed and it needs fixing. So I'ma fix it. Did a bit of a power cell farming earlier today. I swear they've gotten rarer. I think they really have. I think it's not a joke. I think it's legitimate. I appreciate that though, Monty. Although you may have just done it for your base, which is good. I appreciate that you are keeping your base online so that I don't have to worry about it. How's the ramp? Bad. Better. Not enough materials. Oh my god. It was for my base, sorry. No, that's don't be sorry at all, Monty. It is still a good thing if you are keeping your own base online, because then that's one less place I have to worry about, right? Starry, I advertised Rogue for you. Oh, did you make sure to tell them to use code ALIEN at checkout? And or to click my link? That's the most important part. You did? Wow! Well, I hope that they enjoy it if they get some. Because I legitimately do drink Rogue. Like, almost every day. Like, I choose between Rogue or tea. Sometimes coffee. But it's definitely my caffeinated drink of choice. Is not a joke. Rah! Hi, Supreme Gato. Hello, how are you? What am I? Oh, that's right. I needed stone and plastone. Silicon block. There they are. Dune Night! Hi, Bear. Hello, how are you? Yeah, we're playing Dune. It's possible that I might switch games and play some Palia tonight, but for now, wanted to play some Dune. Offer y'all some drops because y'all are getting Twitch drops for watching me play Dune. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, that's the real reason why I decided to, like, not change the schedule is because the brand new Twitch drops today. So make sure that you are collecting your Twitch drops for Dune. Everything perfect? Everything fine? Oh, good. Oops. Sorry. Never actually played this game. Was thinking about buying it if I went on a deep discount. Oh, well, you did recently miss the discount. However, don't mind me just gasping. You can buy Dune through my Xsola link, and it will be no extra charge to you. Like, it'd be the same as if you bought it directly through Steam, but you can support me with your purchase because I am a Funcom creator, and they were like, hey, Starry, you want to get paid for telling people to play our game? Well, no, that's not even true. They were like, hey, Starry, you want to get paid for selling copies of our game? And I was like, hell yeah, sign me up. So, yep. If you buy your Dune Awakening game through my Xsola link, you can support me directly with your purchase without any extra cost to you, which is pretty great. Yeah, Pizza Boy's, I mean, not Pizza Boy. Paperboy's base is going, but at least I emptied as much of it as I could. Zen Raphael, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? What? This is just floating here. What? So yeah. If you are thinking about picking up Dune, you can, first off, you can support me with the purchase, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, the discount has passed. However, they may do another one in the future. I'm just not sure of when or if or whatever have you. If you want to, like, if you're like, oh, I want to play the game, but I don't have anybody to play with, you are totally welcome to play the game with me and my guild. And we don't want to rush your progression. So, you know, we'll help you out if you need help. We'll hang out if you want that. Although you probably want to just go it alone. But you'll have a guild hall with access to all kinds of resources and everything that you could possibly want or need. Again, we don't want to wreck your progression, so we understand if you don't want to do that, but, you know, you'd be welcome to play with us. Oh, yep. So anyway, I had left my water bottle in the kitchen, so they were giving it back to me. The point is, The point is, you are welcome to play with me, but I put, you'd have to join the Discord and pick up the Dune Awakening role in order to find out what server I'm playing on, because I don't advertise it, just because I don't want to have to deal with stream snipers and people who are bad actors, right? Put a lot of hours in the first few weeks in the game was out, but friends playing with fell off, so I ended up falling off as well. Yeah, there has been a significant fall off, I won't lie, as far as the player base and even my own guild in general. We have like 21 members, but probably only four or five somewhat active people, and that's mainly because I have been streaming it, and so people will hop on and play with me. So I'm not gonna gaslight anybody into thinking we're a super active guild or something like that, but I have been playing quite a bit of it. I know a lot of people are just kind of waiting for more content to come out in the game because, well, frankly, the content that was out was so good that they all rushed through it, and then it took a long time for the first DLC to drop finally, and then the DLC was a lot shorter than people expected, so people just kind of were running out of things to do, but also there were some choices made by the devs for some choices made where originally the game was meant to be PvP as an end game, but there were a lot of people who were getting really frustrated with the PvP and wanted it to have an option for PvE, and I guess the devs heard that and they changed part of the end game to be accessible to PvE, which then caused the PvP players to be really upset because then they had no one to target except each other. I don't know. Whole big drama that I typically stay out of. Like, to me, it doesn't really matter. Personally, I'm enjoying the game for what it is, and not worrying too much about it, because I don't know, I'm somebody who plays very few games, but those games I go pretty hard on, if that makes sense. Like, I play very few games, but I play them a lot. Whereas I have noticed that the typical thing with my friends and other gamers just in general, y'all tend to play a game, you play the heck out of it for like 2-3 weeks, and then you get tired of it and you move on to the next newest, bestest game. It is just the ebb and flow of it all. Kind of what turned me off of playing like Rust and a lot of Ark, cause hate getting destroyed by PvP. Yeah. The getting destroyed by PvP is a really rough part of playing survival crafters because you put so many hours into it. Then I wasn't talking about you specifically. You played the game longer than most of the folks, but what I'm talking about is the majority of gamers who quit after just a few weeks. Because they finished the content and then went, oh, PvP endgame? I don't want this. Or they finished the content and went, oh, PvP endgame, but there's no one to shoot. I'm bored. Or there were those people who didn't even finish the story and still quit. And I'm like, what? Wild. There's people who told me there's nothing to do in this game and they haven't finished the main story or they haven't finished the quests or something. Like, it's just like, well, you didn't do what the game had for you. What do you mean there's nothing to do? It's just nothing to do that you want to do. Hi, Wolfie. Hello, how are you? Haga Basin is actually really well done. There's a lot of juicy lore bits for people interested. Very much so. Very much so. I have personally really enjoyed getting this, like first person kind of perspective on the world of Dune, on the universe. Getting to experience Dune like this is super fun to me personally. I like the nitty-gritty, grindy part of survival crafters. I have like over 4,000 hours of Ark on Ark Survival Evolved on PS4, and I have like maybe 1,000 hours of Conan Exiles on PS4 and several hundred hours on PC in Conan Exiles, and I also have played games like Fallout 76 and V Rising. I am a fan of survival crafters. I'm not a huge fan of PvP. I will participate if forced, but it is not something that I'm like, let me go wreck some guy's day. I'm like, man, why'd you have to go and wreck my day? Now I have to retaliate. Like, now I have to fight back. Like, man. Let just zip to Deep Desert got bored in a month. There's like 80% of the game they aren't even aware of. Yeah, so many people only did what was required to unlock what they would need for like cool gear and skipped cutscenes and things like that. Like, I don't know. You convincing chat to emotionally manipulate their friends into buying Dune again? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know I am. Oh, did we win the Lance Rat again? We're about to.
Hey there, what do you need?
Buggy. I like collecting cosmetics.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Never even set foot in the deep desert. Honestly, you don't have to go unless you want to like participate in PvP or get tier 6 items.
You again? What now?
Okay, so we have Guild Outpost, Zen Mining Base, Monty's Shed, Thigh Lover's Box, which I can't remember where that is. Paperboy, I'm not gonna pay that. This one belongs to Zeppelin. No. Tor? Kaido's Cube, which might be disintegrating again. Monty's Mining Shack. Kaiser's Dragon's Den. Gravitas, which is Zeppelin's. Okay. Pizzas. And Rin's Base. Okay. There we go. Sold a banned plastinium in my server and they just bought spice on the market. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't even done the market board. Like, I really haven't been, like, that's just not what I get out of games like this. I don't know.
Welcome.
Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Oh, just kidding. Nice. Have a few friends who love survival crafters, but they have this habit of starting new playthrough, playing it intensely, then losing interest after like 3 weeks. Yup, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They play like so many hours more than I am able to. And then they're bored of it, and I'm like, ah! I'm still playing, and then I end up being the one maintaining the bases and doing all that for the longest time on my own. I've been having a bit of help with maintaining the bases now. Like in V Rising, Kaiser was doing a good job of keeping the castles full of blood. And in this one, Zin has been helping me a lot with getting everything fueled. But it's tough. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the water god, if you want to really confuse them. This game does not respect your time. Yeah, it's very true, unfortunately. I cannot deny that. In a lot of ways, in Dune, unfortunately, there are many ways to die. And there are many ways to lose everything when you die. So high risk, high reward in some ways. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but it is really fun. It's just that if you die certain ways, the game literally takes your stuff away. Like what you're carrying, or your vehicle that you spent hours grinding materials for, like to build. It can be rough. But I think part of that is that they want you to need to grind more resources, need to rebuild your vehicles. They want you to... Like, they think that the replayability is in you losing your stuff. And I've mentioned this before, I do think that they should lean into the fact that this game, to me personally, and I know a few others kind of agree with me on this, but to me personally, this game, I believe its strength is that it feels like Destiny 1. Specifically not 2, 1. It feels... And that doesn't mean like, oh, it's clunky or something like it. Just specifically more, to me, Destiny 1 than Destiny 2. It feels like that, and I think they should lean into that. I believe that they really need to, instead of putting the replayability on the PvP and on the losing your stuff and having to grind new materials and relying on that sort of age-old thing that never really works, I believe they need to lean into the replayability of the strengths of the game, kind of like the way that they have done the dungeons in this game have decent replayability. You can go back into the testing stations many times. and it still feels okay. Although sometimes when you have a quest that's like, go in the testing station, and then you go in, and then you go back, they're like, go back in the testing station. Sorry, big yawn. But like, that sort of a thing. Hi, Chickens Out. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. How many hours have I played in Dune? I have played... let me just double check. 263.3 hours, and the way that Steam counts it is it won't add the hours from your current play session until you close the game. So 263.3 hours plus whatever I play today. Hi friend, hello, how are you? Losing all your stuff, causing the game to crash while you're flying over worm territory is just demotivating. Yeah, it's rough. Did you play or hear about the game Nightingale? I was so excited about Nightingale. I really was. Like, the entire time that they were developing it, I was like on every... I was literally like... on every update, I was hanging on every word and like, oh my goodness, this is gonna be amazing. Victorian steampunk with the Fae and everything. And I was so excited. And then the game kind of launched and I realized that they just really weren't listening to players at all. And it really sucked because everyone, since the very first like announcement of the game, was like, will there be third person? Will there be third person? We would really love this game in third person. Like, what's the point in having it be Victorian steampunk Fae if you can't even look at yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it was very frustrating because of that. I was extremely hyped for Nightingale. And then it came out and it was just like, it was kind of a laggy, buggy mess. And I've heard that they have fixed it since, but I was very unimpressed with how long it was in development, how much hype there went into it. The fact that they had to rebuild the tutorial from the ground up. Like, very close to launch, they completely changed the tutorial. Like, it was very, hard to still have the desire to play it after they completely ignored players for like 2 years asking for there to be yeah, just third person. There was absolutely no reason for them to not give third person, and it just started to become a little bit like too little too late kind of a thing. So on one hand, I was so excited for Nightingale. The whole thing was going to be amazing. And then on the other hand, I got really frustrated waiting for them to take players' suggestions seriously. So I played it briefly during one of the tests prior to its launch. I was very disappointed. I was kind of crushed, to be honest. I was so sad after I played it, and it just was not what was promised, you know? So yeah, I've played a lot of Ark Survival Evolved, mainly on the PS4, and I've played a lot of Conan Exiles. I've played a lot of V Rising. So yeah, I played quite a bit of all the thingy-mabobs. Oh snap. Kaido, your cube was critical. it's still continuing to get updates, but I don't know if it's worth. It just makes me sad, honestly. I hope eventually one day the Nightingale devs, you know, give it enough updates that it is finally, you know, what players were hoping for out of it. But until they make it third person and not quite such a laggy, buggy mess. Like, there was definitely some things I really did like about Nightingale that were implemented really well in the game. Like, for instance, the way that you could build a blueprint, and then your allies, your clanmates, could, like, just walk up and throw materials onto the building, and it would build your blueprint. So that you just only had to, like, make a blueprint, and then, you know, everyone could help build the base, rather than there being just one base builder who has to place every single gosh darn thing, you know? Like, that it was actually collaborative in that way, that you didn't have to be like, oh, don't put a wall there. You could just, like, literally put your blueprint and it would be fine, you know? Because people wouldn't place things in the wrong place if you've already got the blueprint out. And that's something that I've been noticing. A few of the newer games have been doing something similar. Like, I think V Rising has a similar thing where you can place a sort of blueprint and then someone can walk up and complete it on a per wall basis. So it's not quite the same as if you were you know, building an entire huge blueprint and adding to it, but it's close. Yeah, so I'm I would say I'm a veteran of the survival crafter genre. I am an experienced survival crafter player. So I'd like to think that when I'm talking about survival crafters, I do know somewhat of what I'm talking about. But I do get something different out of a survival crafter than a lot of people do. So my experience is not always the same as, say, someone else's experience of what they want out of a survival crafter. Because a lot of people love the PvP of a survival crafter, but the PvP of a survival crafter is so... on one hand it's tough to balance, on the other hand it's very punishing, right? So if you do a PvP battle, it might be epic, but you lose everything. Like, say in Ark, you lose all your dinos, you have to start over from scratch. That's very, very hard. Players put a lot of hours into these games, and expecting them to start over from scratch like that after a huge defeat really is quite bold-faced. But, you know, some people mind more than others. Some people just need to take a break and come back later when they've forgotten about their loss. Like, it's not an easy genre of game to balance, and there's no right answer for, like, there's no blanket answer for all the games if they only just did this. It's like, well, that works with this game but not with this game, you know, kind of a thing. So it's very tough, I think, to be a survival crafter genre dev. I do think that Funcom has the experience and know-how, having dealt with all of the survival crafter role players, PvPers, etc. from Conan Exiles. I think that maybe they thought they would reach a new audience with Dune, that's more into shooters, like Destiny, for example. But I don't think they were understanding just how fickle those PvP players are, to be honest. And I think they weren't understanding how much people really wanted the survival crafter out of this. Like, they were having trouble balancing, I think, between PvPers and PvEers. It's a constant struggle for devs to try and make a game that makes everyone happy, right? It's not necessarily an easy job. There's no like, oh, if you only did this, everyone would be happy. But with my experience of having played a lot of survival crafters and my experience of having played several MMOs as well, I think that Dune just needs to play to its strengths. I need to see some raids like Destiny 1. I wanna go fight the Taken King. They've proven to us that they can do really awesome boss battles. They proved that to us in the main story quests, in the single player stuff. Now, if they made it where you had to get a party of 4 together and go into a raid and learn the fight and progress the same way you do in an MMO, that would be really fun. I want to fight waves and waves of enemies before I reach the final boss of the raid or dungeon, you know? The Taken Shai-Hulud. Yeah, like, I know that the devs have said that they are committed to staying within lore for the Dune universe, and they have shown that they can make bosses that do not break the lore, that do stay within the Dune universe. And I think they need to play to that strength in a PvE sort of way. Like, it's fine to have PvP as like an end game, but I do think they need to offer some replayability and some challenge, some technical challenge, because anybody who's watched my streams knows I'm not necessarily a cracked gamer, okay? People watch me for my personality, not for the fact that I'm like any good at video games, right? I am aware of this fact, okay? I'm willing to admit it. So, but like, even for me personally, when I have, dare I say, struggled in Dune, it really hasn't been much of a struggle. As someone who is used to MMO type of struggles with difficult gameplay, I have not struggled in Dune the same way that I struggle in Final Fantasy XIV, or how I used to struggle in World of Warcraft. I played that on and off for 13 years. I no longer play World of Warcraft, but like, I don't get that sense of PvE accomplishment playing Dune. I think that the combat is just a little too easy when it's supposed to be hard. Like, when I'm going through the main story quests and I'm expecting, like, oh no, I've got to put up a fight, like, oh, this is gonna be rough, and then the waves of enemies just stop, and I'm like, that was it? That was all? Only like 12 guys? Like, where's the rest of the fight? Like, I keep expecting more. So, I think they did that because they wanted to make sure that when you're solo in an instance, that even if you're under geared, you'll be able to do it. But I think putting gear restrictions on those quests and making them more challenging would make the game more fun. So it's hard to balance, but like I said, I think they just need to play to their strengths, and I'm gonna tell them, you know? I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna be like, hey Funcom, you need to play to the strengths of Dune. That may be new territory for Funcom, but are tried and true methods. Like Destiny 1, amazing game. People talk about that all the time as being, you know, as you said, your beloved. Play to the strength of the fact that this game is clearly made by people who played and loved Destiny 1. it feels like a love letter to that sort of game, you know? It feels like they are paying homage to it. So, you know, even when I'm fighting melee, only if you have even just tier 5 gear you can one-shot almost every enemy. Yeah, the melee in this game is definitely interesting because on one hand, the melee sometimes are really smart and like really give me trouble, and I am really struggling against them. On the other hand, it's like it's only based on luck, not on skill, because if you get stun locked, there's nothing you can do no matter how many buttons you press or anything. You just have to wait till your character becomes available to use again. You're basically stun locked into a corner and can't actually press any buttons or do anything, right? So the skill is what? Not getting stun locked, but the stun lock animation thing is such a long time that it's very hard not to accidentally get pushed, bombarded by like 4 different NPCs at once and have that happen. So, you know, it's more of an attrition thing. I don't know. I just think they need to play to their strengths. That's what I'm saying. They need to play to the strengths of the fact that the game feels like Destiny. They need to give us some raids that have some progression to them, some challenge to them. Give me something difficult, you know? Quit holding my hand. That's lewd. Most of the PvP games they get excited about end up catering PvP. I don't know, stop being fun. Well, people prefer to win, right? And winning in PvP means that someone else is losing, and that is something that PvP games have always had trouble balancing, and that is, how do you keep a player coming back to your game when they lose over and over again? And the only game that can do that, that despite losing over and over and over again. Excuse you, I was talking. Despite losing over and over and over again, people still come back to play League of Legends, right? Okay, that's another game that I play. You have to have insane mental fortitude to continue to lose League. And Siege, yeah, sure, Rainbow Six Siege and Apex. Right, there has to be something that you get out of the game beyond just winning, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't come back. So there needs to be something that comes out of the game beyond just the few people who win in PvP. So if you're gonna have PvP be an integral part of your game, you need to be sure that losers are not face slammed into the ground and then buried, right? Losing needs to not hurt so bad. But in this game, unfortunately, they made it the losing PvP hurts really bad. Really bad. So bad that people don't even want to risk it. I think, personally, if it were me, which of course it isn't, I didn't make these decisions, obviously, but if it were me, I would say they should have released Thopters several weeks in, or maybe a month into the game. They should have slowed progression, increased story release, like have there be more story, like maybe a couple new quests every few weeks, or like every week or every other week. Just have new quests, more trickled throughout rather than dropped in big chunks. And they should have had it that, you know, it just wasn't so... It's like a desert out here, you know? We just had the first DLC released just a couple weeks ago, and people logged on to play that, but then they're gone again, right? Whereas if you trickle like a few quests every single week, yeah, there are going to be some people who can't play that often who might get a little overwhelmed and fall behind, but you'd rather have that, the FOMO, than allow binging. It's kind of like when Netflix drops the whole season of a show at once, rather than releasing it week by week. People binge it, and then they're like done with it after 2 weeks. They forget about it. Whereas if you draw it out over several weeks, people are going to remember it more. They're going to be thinking about it more often. They're going to be talking about it on social media more. It's just... Video games need to start thinking in the same way. They need to start releasing content weekly or bi-weekly rather than every couple months. The whole fix only works for PvE players. I would argue actually that's not true, because here's the thing, right? This game is about if you want to get to tier 6, you need to PvP, right? And even with the changes to the Deep Desert making it a little bit easier to get tier 6 and everything, when the game first launched and it was more active, there were players everywhere. Everyone was communicating and like talking in the chat, and they were saying like, "Oh, come get me!" Like in the Deep Desert, like, "Oh, let's fight it out!" Like, you know, there was more player activity. And so I would argue that spreading out the PvE, spreading out the content on a weekly or bi-weekly basis rather than dropped in big chunks every couple months is better, because you want to keep the game alive, right? PvPers are just sitting, camping, waiting for someone to come by, right? If they're waiting weeks, they're gonna give up and quit. But if someone flies by every 10 minutes because the game is really active, and even though there's nodes in the PvE area, the Deep Desert, to mine, if there are enough players to mine those nodes, other players will be forced to go out to where they aren't getting mined, right? So it's not just going to help with PvE. By having more PvE players, you create more competition for nodes of resources, and therefore they are forced to take more risks going out into PvP zones, which creates more PvP. So in general, it's just a population thing where we need a higher population in general. So what I'm talking about is increasing population, which increases resource gathering, which pushes people out into more dangerous zones to take risks to get that material. There are lots of people who refuse to go out even to this day, and those people, you can't force them to. You can't force them to participate. Also, hi Blue Shell and hi Sofa. Don't worry, I saw you. I was locked in. Witcher people haven't gotten the train wreck. Oh no. I'm just saying, PvE players, you know, you can't force them to PvP. Like, I don't know what to tell you. The PvP players just are too spread out. What we have is a population issue, and that population issue is made worse by dry content spells. In a game like this, you can't have dry content spells without replayability. The idea that they could die is enough to just stop them, so they sat there and complained till they had a PvE area. Look, Zen, I know you feel very, very strongly about this, and we've talked about it a lot. But, it's It's not just an us versus them thing. You need to think of it as a bigger picture. It is not just PvPers want to prey on PvEers. Alright, that's not it. Because why aren't the PvP players PvPing each other? That's what I want to know. Okay, it's because population is too low. There is no prey, so the hunters are bored. So what I'm saying is, in order to increase population of servers, to increase resource gathering, to create false scarcity, to make people take more risks. No, there would still be PvP. What? Where are you? I don't know where you're getting this from. I am literally talking about things that would force people to have to PvP. The reason why they don't have to PvP right now is because there is no competition. There is no competition for the nodes that are in the PvE area. They are not being forced to leave the PvE area because there is no competition. If the nodes were constantly being farmed, they would have to go out to search for more. It's just simple math. What Dune is having right now is a population issue due to lack of interest. So all I am saying is that they need to stop dropping it in chunks and drop it in a more bi-weekly regular basis to encourage players to continue to play this game on a regular basis. If they are going to be an MMO, they need to act like one. Largely PvE player, the idea of dying doesn't stop me. I get a different kick out of the game. Building, exploring. You do, and if that's... You do you, and if that's PvP, cool, but PvE isn't lesser, it's just different. I agree with that. Hi, plain text, welcome in. Yeah. Me too. I like building, exploring. Heck, I like even just grinding resources or just like killing NPCs. Like this it's just about what you get out of the game. If what you get out of the game is ruining someone else's day with PvP, that's your thing. Great. You should do that with players who consent to having their day ruined by you. You can't force PvE players to, quote, come out of hiding. What I'm talking about is merely decreasing the content dry spell, increasing player population, therefore increasing player gathering of resources, therefore increasing competition for gathering said resources, and therefore needing to take risks in order to gather said resources. And those risks are literally PvP. That's literally what I'm saying, is that if we had higher population, we would have an increase in PvP. They correlate directly. Nodes aren't being constantly farmed, so take the arbitrary safe zone away from them. You want nodes, check your covers. Your corners? Yeah, it's more like check the sky. But yeah. No, I understand that. I'm not saying that they did the right thing by making a PvE zone in the PvP area. I'm not saying they did the wrong thing. Frankly, it didn't really affect me very much because I was playing the game at my own pace instead of rushing through to endgame, and I hadn't even thought about going out there yet. By the time they did all that and everybody was fussing about it. Everybody was rushing through the game. They were zipping through at lightning speed. And then they were like, "Aw, there's no content." Well, you ate it all. Of course there's nothing left for you. Of course it's over. What do you mean? It's done. You did it all. Which is, again, why I am saying that they should have released content bi-weekly or weekly rather than every couple months. I think that would have helped player population stay up. They ate it all or treated it like vegetables and pushed it off their plate. Yeah, that too. That is true. Yeah, I mean, frankly, I am of the mind that having tier 6 locked behind PvP was actually the mistake. They should have locked it behind raids or any sort of replayable content, because as we went over not that long ago, PvP is not necessarily replayable content unless you are the winner. If you are the loser, it is a reason to quit, not a reason to keep playing. So that is what I was talking about earlier with it being very difficult to balance PvP games, because if the loser is made to suffer too greatly, they will quit the game, and then you won't have a loser in the next encounter. Like, there, you will run out of prey to hunt if you treat your prey like poo-poo. You get it? You will run out of prey to hunt if the prey doesn't want to be prey anymore. Advanced testing stations that require 4-person operating cord. Yes. Yeah. That's kind of like what I was saying earlier about how I really wish they would have some sort of 4-person raid where you do actually need multiple people, like whether it be through puzzles that you have to do while taking on hordes of enemies or whatever. I believe this game needs to lean into its strengths as being similar to Destiny 1 and give us some PvE raids that require actual skill and coordination. Because I'm a pretty casual player, to be perfectly honest. Like, I am not, I'm not out here streaming because I have cracked gameplay and I want to show off or something like that. I am playing because I'm having fun. I'm pretty bad at the game, okay? But I have not struggled as much as I expected to. And I think that is where all the disinterest, frankly, stems from. Is we were not challenged like we needed to be. I expected to be like, oh no, I'm a little undergeared for this quest, you know, this is gonna be really hard, but I went into quests and single player instances and did not struggle at all, killed like 3 enemies, and then was like, 3? Only 3? Like, where's the rest? Like, I kept... There, you can literally go back in my VODs and see those moments where I was like, there's only like 3 enemies? Where's the rest of, like, I expected more. I expected the game to put up more of a fight than it did. Operator Wanzo, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. Don't mind these games having PvP, but I don't have any interest in it. I've always been drawn to them for the PvE aspects, building, exploring, etc. It's why I usually play in private servers with friends. Yeah. Understandable. Same here. I don't play Dune Awakening. Does the game mainly just have a main storyline section for PvP and gathering building? What else does the game have to do? So, the game has a main storyline, which is PvE, and it has a pretty cool in-depth story, all completely voiced, and cutscenes and instances and really cool things.
With these types of games, I usually enjoy story and hanging out with friends. I definitely would have stopped playing earlier had I not found the blue space captain in chat.
Oh, Pizza, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, I love playing with people. So it has the main story, which, you know, like I said, fully voiced, cutscenes, instanced areas, really, really interesting world building stuff. And then it has side quests, which are really cool world building things. Again, a lot of them are almost fully voiced. And then, so it has the main map where you build your main base and you gather resources for tier 1 all the way through 5. And you do like almost all the quests here, and this map is huge. Like, I can't even tell you, this map is huge. It's very big map. So you can go the completionist route, which is what I have been doing, which is like Haga Basin South. You can see on the left there, I have 1 out of 1 testing station, 28 out of 28 caves, 1 out of 1 thingy, you know, like, you can do all the things in each zone. You know, kill all the NPCs, right? And go a completionist route. And you can also unlock all of the skills the game has to offer. So I started with Bene Gesserit, and I have maxed out the tree almost. I mean, I still have some that aren't fully tier 3, but and then I picked up the first one that they have available to pick up, which is Trooper, which is why I tell people don't start with Trooper. It's the first thing you unlock, so you don't need to do it. And then I haven't even unlocked the Mentats. The Scientists you unlock as well, but I haven't really fully maxed it out. And then the Swordmaster as well you can unlock, and these all 5 of the classes have quests, and quest NPCs, and things you have to do, places you have to go. So there's that, and then there is obviously gear. You do gear and crafting and building. What else? So there's lots and lots and lots of quests for the game. Valorkitty, Valorikitty, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Sorry, don't mind my brain just like trying to read your name really fast and just seeing Valorkitty. No, it's Valorkitty. Okay, I get it. Valorkitty. Yep, I did it. Okay. Good night, I go eat now. I gotta work early in the morning. Supreme Gato, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. It's cool. It does seem like there's a lot to do and grind at. Yeah, there is a lot of grinding. So, I mean, it being a survival crafter, I would expect that, right? But you can get so many different kinds of weapons. You can make your own loadout. It doesn't matter what class you choose. I mean, different classes have different strengths, like, you know, scattergun damage, or short blade damage, or, you know, like, different classes have different strengths, but you can do whatever loadout you want. You can wear whatever gear you feel comfortable in, whether that's heavy gear, light gear, a still suit, which helps you retain water. Like, there's options. A lot of options for your loadout, and you can use whatever type of weapon you want. So if you like snipers, if you like burst rifles, if you like sidearms, like, yes. If you like shotguns, yes, they exist. And then there's a lot of different kind of tools to collect. A lot of tiers of like a lot of tiers of weapons. You literally build the vehicles piece by piece. Like, you have to build the chassis, the wheels, the engine, the PSU, like, all of it. You have to build every piece and then assemble it, and then as you progress in the game, you unlock a higher tier and you have to assemble it again, you know, from the new tier and stuff. Sleeping Monk, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. So it's just really yeah, I do have a lot unlocked, but that's just that. So, like, you have the basic stuff, you have like water things, weapons. I have a lot of weapons that I have not unlocked because, you know, you only need to unlock what you personally prefer. I'm guessing that if I were, you know, actually better at making sure I have all the intel and like actually had completed everything, then I could unlock a lot more. I don't know if you can absolutely unlock every single thing, but I've unlocked it, you know, most of the crafting stations and the building blocks and the foods and things like that. And then they also have these like rare things to grind for, so you have to like go to different chests in different areas, and they have a random drop chance of like getting these special blueprints that have a higher quality, higher tier versions of the base blueprints, which is pretty fun. I haven't unlocked terribly many of them, but I haven't been focused on that. I was your best. Hi, hello, how are you? Welcome in. By the end, you'll unlock everything? Oh, good to know, good to know. I love doing completionist stuff, so for me, it's like, yay! I get to unlock everything! That, and if you prefer a weapon, you don't need them, plus like to go to Deep Desert to farm BPs. Yeah, I still haven't even done that. I'm like over 263 hours in the game, and I still haven't like gone to the testing stations in the Deep Desert. I know that's like, why haven't you done that? Well, I haven't. I don't know. It was actually only just last week that I finally finished the main quests, because I thought I had finished them, and then turns out I hadn't, and I was like, oh, I didn't finish the story yet. So, yeah. Only been playing a week and you've done them all. Wow. Well, I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying it. Sounds like you went right through the story, just ate it up. It requires running Deep Desert Labs. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Right, sorry, I'm gonna help for now. Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out, Zin.
Whoa. Azoic and I've just subscribed for 37 months.
Hi Azoic! Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub for 37 months! I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you! 37! Skip the story, went straight to Deep Oh, you didn't even pay attention to the story? What? You didn't even pay attention? That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize I was just running down all my fuel. Yikes! What's your playstyle? Your gear and oh! Zoic, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Hi Pale, hello, how are you? So my playstyle is mainly PvE. But I like using sniper rifles, burst rifles. Early game I was really enjoying the sidearm, but haven't really used it much since. I also so like I only recently, as of a few weeks ago, finally got the sword of Seven Sorrows. Love that. That's fun. But yeah, like I said, I also enjoy the sniper rifle and the burst rifle. Very fun. I like range combat a lot in most games. But also I am mostly built into the Bene Gesserit tree because well, if I were better at using my abilities. As a reminder, I don't play this game because I'm a cracked at gameplay. Like I'm not here to like show off some impressive stuff. If anything, you'll be more impressed by like, how did you get through this game when you're that bad? Part of it is I get distracted by chat a lot, but that can't account for everything. Acrosian, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? So mostly Bene Gesserit, this is what I started with. Having the sprint was extremely useful in the very, very early parts of the game. Oh my goodness. What?
Sleeping Monks just subscribed with Prime.
Sleeping Monk, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the Bezos box. It's not like he needs it. Thank you. And Rox Artin, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Just so that all the new folks coming in are aware, if you have not yet picked up Dune, or maybe your friends haven't picked it up and you know want to poke them and make them play the game with you, right? I am a Funcom creator. That means that Funcom says, "Hey, we know you play our games," and I said, "Yeah, I do," and that's pretty much what that means. But they gave me the opportunity to sign up with Xsola, so if you click on my Xsola link right there from the Stream Elements bot, you can buy Dune, your Steam game key, at no extra cost to you, but you can support me with your purchase of Dune. Pretty cool, right? So, yeah, hit that link, buy it for your friend, guilt them into playing it with you, tell your friend to buy the game using my link, I don't know. All the things. Pizza, thank you for the fish and the 100 biddies. Oh my gosh, you started a hype train. You started a hype train. Now why would you go do a thing like that? Just happy to see a fun Dune streamer. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I've been playing Dune like every week since the head start. You did? Yeah, you did. It's a hype train. We're in a level 1 hype train, 75%. Woo! Monty, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Don't mind me, just the blue alien space captain. There's an octopus behind you. Y'all always there? Oh no. Hi, Dr. Batalisk. Hello, how are you? Yeah, this is my joke toggle. It is my gadget that I bring out during hype trains. It's just it's a box full of nanobots with holographic technology. That's the best way I can explain the alien tech to you Earthlings. I'm sure you wouldn't understand it. The tech is just too advanced. But I just connect it to my belt, and it looks like I'm surrounded by tentacles, but they're just nanobots with holograms, so they're not actually part of me. I'm here but also not. Woke up from my nap to say you're late. Carry on, appreciate you. What do you mean I'm late? I'm not late. Moo. Hi. Sadly, characters are server locked. They are, so your friends will have to join you on their server, or you'll have, your friends will have to join you on your server, or you will have to start over fresh with your friend. But you know, yeah, you can't currently move the characters, so you would want to do a fresh start if you were going to play with me. I do not openly advertise what server that I'm playing on because I don't want to have to deal with stream snipers and things like that. But if you are interested in playing with me, you can join my Discord and pick up the Dune Awakening role, and you can get the information in that channel. I make you jump through a few hoops, so if you really did want to troll me, you'd have to work for it, you know what I mean? And I'd have to know who you are.
941 gifted 10 subs to the community.
What? Intrepid, Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. I really, really, really appreciate that. What the heck, Intrepid? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. They went to Cephlo, Dark Blast, Rolasu Dragon, Nameless Weeb, Living Dead, Unnatural Nero, Evan Shane, Ingenious Ghost, Ed Geeky, and Umbra Reginant. What? Intrepid, thank you so much. And Moo, thank you so much for the 400 stream streak. It's a super mega streak attack. Oh no. Are you going to eat it if not gonna have it? No, it's not edible. It's nanobots. Early game with duos or groups are fast for progression. They sure are. But like, also at the same time, you don't have to progress super quickly to have a good time in this game. I like taking these kinds of games at a more leisurely pace, and I have always enjoyed the early game grind of like having nothing and just making it work as best you can. We are in a level 4 hype train, 30% with just under 20 seconds left on the clock. What the heck? A level 4 already? Y'all are nutty. But I really appreciate it. Early game is great. Yeah, early game of survival crafters is honestly some of the best parts. Some of the best parts. What?
Intrepid 941 gifted 10 subs to the community.
Intrepid! What? Intrepid, thank you so much for gifting another 10 subs. What the
A Slice of Beats is a gifted 10 subs to the community.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just put this away. Intrepid, thank you so much for gifting 10 more subs to the community. I do really, really appreciate it. And those subs went to Amberetta, Lord Rimaru, Terex, Thrill, Box Dudesu, Distortex, Jake Can, Tama, The Wild Kitsune, Terry the Blade, and Dr. Gnome, and then Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you so much for donating $20. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 20. And Pizza, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. Oh my gosh, thank you for gifting 10 subs. They went to Cobalt Wraith, literally just MGs, MGS, Johnny Math, Ghosty, Plain Text, TomTom the Gamer, BD5M, Soren Cetrio, New, Suki the Fox, and Avariel. Hey! What the heck? Thank you! Subs are dropping down left and right. Get down! Yuri's, thank you for the pizza, the pizza wiggly pizza, the wiggly pizza. Early to mid game is so good, and they did a great job making you feel rewarded each time you progress tiers. Oh, for sure. Especially early game, when you unlock that like leader John that doesn't leak, you're like, oh my gosh, I can finally survive. Or when you get the still suit, you're like, I won't die. It's great. It's really great. They definitely did a good job making you feel the progression, particularly early game, for sure. What?
Intrepid 941 gifted 2 subs to the community.
Intrepid! What are you doing? Intrepid, thank you so much for gifting 2 more subs. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for gifting 2 more subs to the community. They went to Operator Wazo and Kudasauce. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You had to get 100. I see that. It says you've gifted 100 subs in the channel. Oh my gosh. Intrepid, thank you. Oh my goodness. And they've all been this month. Thank you. Look at that, #1 on the leaderboard. It's not even close. Thank you, Intrepid. I really appreciate all the support. When I got my first still suit, I never took it off. Same. 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 Still suit, super important. Oh my goodness, we are in a level 7 hype train with just over a minute left on the clock. Just kidding!
Riot Moo gifted 5 subs to the community.
Just kidding! We're in a level 8 hype train. We're in a level 8 hype train. 8%. What?
Riot Moo gifted 5 subs to the community.
What the heck? Moo, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. And they went to, Kavar Askar, Kawijavi, Nate for Great, Arya Starsong Angel, and Quinic Acid. And thank you for gifting another 5 subs for the total of 10. And they went to Kirad's Lustrati, Hetwan Kilrog, Silron, and Dr. Batalisk. What the heck? Moo, thank you so much for gifting those subs. Wait a minute! It says you've gifted 800. Shh. It's been here a long time, okay? Moo, thank you. It was only 5 away. Might as well complete it. Thank you, Moo. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs and all the support. Thank you, Moo, for making the hype train level an even number. Oh my gosh. Hi, Gracious Salami. Hello, how are you? A lot of catching up to do, Moo. Well, Moo's been around a long time, so it's overtime accumulated. Oh my goodness. But thank you everybody for the support. I do really appreciate it. My goodness. If you got gifted a sub today, please make sure that you thank your gifters. And enjoy your emotes. I hope you like them. Just me, a little blue alien, suddenly appearing in your emote list. You're welcome. I'm new here. Oh yeah, you're new. What? Not sure how that one works out, but okay. What? Sugar cow, that is a wild. Moo dispenses ice cream. No. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my goodness. Oh. I really, really appreciate the support. We are in a level 8 hype train, 50%, with just over a minute and a half left on the clock. Lactose-free milk is just sweeter. Gotta do what you gotta do for the lactose intolerant. I mean, it is true. Lactose-free milk is slightly sweeter because all they did was add the enzyme, which breaks down the lactose into sugar. Brings all the cows to the yard. Oh, oh my goodness. But yeah, I just think this game could really benefit from you know, leaning to its strengths and having some sort of PvE raid progression, something to work towards, cuz like having tier 6 locked behind PvP is fine, but what do you do with it after that? What after that, you know? Maggie, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? We're in the middle of a hype train and an ad break, unfortunately, so I'm not sure if you heard me. Wow. Just 20 seconds left on the hype train. Sofa, thank you for having Penelope visit us and friends. The amount of subs will make Starry let you leave the basement, Moo. Hehehe. What? Isn't bringing all the cows to the yard the dog's job? Is it? Maybe. Like a border collie? Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody! Thank you all so much for the hype train, complete at level 8, 51% with 1 prime sub and oh! What? One prime sub, 1 resub, and 42 gifted subs and 200 biddies. Thank you! Thank you all so much for the support. I do really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Now that the ad break is over, Maggie, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? I wasn't sure. Does Kofi read messages? I thought that it was supposed to. Was there a message with that I should have been reading? Anonymous. You may be anonymous with your Kofi notification to stream, but not actually anonymous to me, because when you do it with Kofi you're using PayPal. Blue healers, border collies, Aussie shepherds, money, corgi, sheepdogs, etc, etc, etc. Yeah. Back to the shadows. It was a pleasure, Blue. Please come again. What? Moo! Where do you think you're going? No, you're on duty, Moo. You're on duty. There is no other. But yeah, thank you everybody for the support. I do really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Doxed, exposed. Yep. What am I doing today? It's a wonderful, wonderful conundrum. Maybe I'm just flying around and filling people's bases with stuff so they don't lose everything. It's tomorrow, so I should get some sleep before work. I didn't break the streak. Have a good night. Gracious Salami, thank you so much for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Okay, I'm gonna scoot into my corner so that I'm not blocking the whole screen, you know. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the support, Salami. What am I doing? I have a lot of things to do. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Additional contracts will become available. Find a modulator in a shoal shipwreck. Fine, but I expect overtime pay for my sleep interruption. Sleep interruption? Overtime. Sure, you get time and a half. Time and a half of 0. You get double overtime. 0 times 2. What level is everyone in Final Fantasy XIV so I can estimate how many hours I have no life to catch up? Level 100. However, we can play with you sooner than that. When you have instances that you are needing to unlock, Pizza, like a dungeon or a trial or a raid or whatever have you, we can join you. So don't even worry about it.
Night Off Seal just subscribed for 24 months. Almost 1 more month and I'll have a year.
Wah! Hi Zeal, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the huge resub at tier 2. For 24 months, 2 years of Zeal. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate it. You know what I just realized? I went all the way out here and 1, I don't have any fuel cells, and 2, I mean power cells, because they have the same name. I don't have any power cells and I don't have my radiation suit, so I actually need to go back. So good at this. Oh, Shai Hulud. Shai Hulud, say hello. Hello. I like watching the sand go by. I think that's one of the coolest effects of this game, is watching the worms, and you can literally see the sand move where they are, and not just the little like sandy dust cloud, but like literally watching the sand move. So cool. You know what my favorite item in this game is though? Full suspensor belt? Yes! Me too. I love the full suspensor belt. I liked the passive suspensor belt really a lot, but then they made it that you couldn't like double jump with it, and that was kind of rough.
Sector weather alert. A
Oh,
large sandstorm is approaching.
are we gonna make it home before the sandstorm? I don't know. Maybe. We're flying towards it. One thing's for sure, we need to go full speed ahead. Mayhaps this is not happening.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no. Oh no. They made it so much harder to find shelter. Sheltered! Sheltered! Let's go! I found a corner! No still tent? Nah! Winging it. Winging it. Absolutely winging it. Auto run is nice. When I found out that Funcom was gonna be making a Dune game, And all I knew about Dune, really at the time, was sand and sandworms. Like, giant worms. I got so excited that I actually decided to get into the universe of Dune because of that. I decided to finally watch the movies, and I'm even thinking about reading the books eventually, and like, stuff like that. It was not something that was on my radar very much before. But I got so excited because, having played so much Conan Exiles, I knew that if there was a game developer I was going to trust with building a desert game, it was going to be Funcom. Absolutely going to be Funcom. Because they already proved that they could do a desert game with Conan Exiles. They already proved they knew how to do a sandstorm active in-game. They are desert experts, yes. And yeah, Dune is just showing off like, hey, this is how much we learned, and this is what it looks like if we had made Conan Exiles on Unreal Engine 5.1. Like, they're literally the ones I would trust to do a desert game. And so because of that, I got very, very excited about the whole thing. I was like, I need it. Honestly, does not disappoint. Absolutely what I wanted. Wait. Hi Rin, hello, how are you? Live dangerously. Absolutely. You found me! I found you! Okay. Well, we have all this water, Rin. Whatever will we do with all this water, Rin? Right, I need my radiation suit. That's why I came all the way back here. Sofa, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did you know you can travel across the map super fast using the world map? Just found out and they made my run to the radiation zone so much faster. Yeah, but that's if you want to arrive on the other side. You know, with... arrive in the radiation zone, I guess. So you found a GIF of a device I want for my laundry room. That's so random, Yuris. What you... a device you want for your laundry room? What is it? You sent it to me. Okay, but what is it? Oh, it's a machine that folds shirts. You dork. I still forgot to pick up my radiation suit. Wow. Sorry. You know, I don't know what HDs are, but doctor says I have 80 of them. That's right. ADHDs, whatever that is. Imagine remembering what the heck you're doing like 40 times in a row. Isn't that the best? Man, I love remembering everything that I'm trying to be doing. Hi, Jack Senpai. Hello, how are you? I don't have space. I don't have space. ADHDs. Doctor says I have ADHDs. Okay, so now that the sandstorm has passed, at least I don't have to worry about that for a little bit. Alright. Put all those in there. We're gonna get this figured out. 80 hard drives. Oh, wonder I can't figure out, you know, what I'm doing half the time. Oh, there's my radiation suit. Okay. Do I need anything else? I think I need the Tarl. There's no titanium and stravidium out there. It's just jasmium. Oh, but I can't mine jasmium with that one. Can I? I can mine jasmium with this one. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I were gonna get any of that, maybe I should just bring my assault thopter. I always end up having a ton of resources that I want to bring back and not enough space. Ah! Base is huge. It really is. It really is. Oh, this is just the this is the entry hall right here. I always have to show this off. Let me press F6 to make the HUD go away. Grand tactical atrium with Shai Halud at the forefront. Gotta have it. But yes, my base is big. I purposefully built a guild hall. So we have a workshop and a hangar and oh, I have the HUD turned off. Okay. Built a pyramid base with second smaller connected pyramid with land. Oh. I am using the Caladan Atreides set, but I do not like Atreides architecture, like shapes.
Starry guides the way.
Like, personally, it's totally cool that other people like it and everything. Like, I'm not hating, but I just don't like building that way. So I built, you know what, let me just, I built basically a castle. I know it's nighttime in game, but that's, essentially it. The guild hall's like in the middle, and then there's the parking garage and hangar on the left, and then there's the workshop and the hangar for the carrier on the right there. So much bigger than I thought. Is huge. I don't mess around. I like building a big place. Also, Pizza, thank you for the 100 biddies. Starry guides the way. That's what my see? Starry points the way. Where the shades of dusk. Starry Muad'Dib. So we've got the parking garage, and we've got lots of dune buggies up here all parked. And then we have hangar up top with assault thopters. Is this fueled and ready to go? Now I'm worried I don't have enough fuel. I can never leave because I always want to be prepared. Some of y'all build amazing bases. Thank God for Solito replicators. Yeah, I have heard that people have been really enjoying that. That's a really cool feature that I love that they added to the game, where you can basically sell blueprints. Oh, Yuri's, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Whoa! Cineval, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. And Kawiji V, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. I hope I didn't completely butcher that, but welcome in. Redeemed palmier, gluten-free. Yes, a gluten-free palmier. And yeah, I know I could go to the world map and then like go around the outside and then just appear on the other side, but I like going across the Haga Basin. Maybe I'm the only one who does, but... Oh, let's not go straight into the ground, yeah? The streamers have to watch other streamers to get Twitch drops in the game they're streaming themselves. Yes. I have always had to. A few of my streamer friends have tried to tell me that they get it just by streaming the game, and I think that they just don't realize that they are watching other people playing the game. Because I have always had to watch other streamers to get the drops, unfortunately. But, you know, that's it's what it's all about, supporting the community, right? Hi, Cheeseburger. Hello, how are you? Hello, Shy. Hello. Hello, buddy. Oh, hello. Little peekaboo. Little peekaboo. Hello. Glad to hear you're doing well, Cheeseburger. I'm doing well. I've always wondered that, yeah. Some people try to tell me it ain't true. I think they just don't know what they're talking about. I stream games that have drops often enough to know that I don't get my own drops. I have to go watch them. Time for bed here. Have a good rest of the stream, everyone. Looking forward to Nancy Drew again on Saturday. Yes! We are gonna play some more Nancy Drew in the Haunted Carousel on Saturday. Intrepid, thank you so much for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Oh, bye-bye! Thank you! More boat horns. Hooray! Yes, unfortunately. Probably. Hi Dark, hello, how are you? I've also heard people can pull up their own stream while they're live and get it, but I wouldn't know. In the case of... Oh, from watching yourself? That makes a lot more sense, because the people who told me that might do that. Yeah, I think my computer would explode, especially on a Dune day. Having a great time? Are you really? Darl! Hey guys, I'm Darl now. Oh no. Goodness gracious. Darl! It's pretty good. Can't wait to unlock my first Thopter skin. The basic bee skin is so boring. Honestly, I think I used the basic one. But it kind of makes me stand out because everyone else is using the other kinds. But I use the Maula swatch for it. Darl, that kills people. That's right. Glad you understand. We use basic because poor. Rip. Wait. Rin, how do you not have any gold? How do you not have any Solaris? How's that possible? Is it because you don't kill NPCs or do quests? It's just because you only grind resources? That's all you do? Real Spiky! Thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? It's a crazy landing zone. This is actually Zin's base. I have not yet taken the time to actually decorate the guild hall like I would like to and like I should have. Zin has decorated the mining base very nicely. It's a very good little library here at the edge of the world. Went kind of a little ham on buying things. Oh. Ew, was that spice? Sure sounded like spice. You would like to play with the worms? Look at that spice out there. Suddenly I can't see it. Put on the radiation suit. What? Is that 2 spice in the same area? What? There's a spice there, right at my reticle, and there's a spice there. Is that an assault? It is. This is an assault opter.
Darkosaurus just subscribed with Prime. Darl has subscribbled with Prime.
Dark, thank you so much for the resub with Prime for 36 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime. It's spicy out here, yeah. Shai-Hulud just ran through both of them for fun. Your wings seem so long. I was wondering, only ever flown the Scout? Oh yeah. The easiest way to tell the difference between the Assault and the Scout is that the Assault has 3 wings on each side, whereas the Scout only has 2 wings on each side, and that's the main way to tell the difference. Yeah, no worries. That's what I'm here for, to point out things that people may or may not have noticed before. I'm very tempted to try and get some of this spice, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't really like collecting spice very much, but... especially out here, I think. What's Shai-Hulud doing over there? I think Shai-Hulud's more aggressive out here. I don't know. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Tempting though it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. The vibe's off. They've made the worms so aggressive lately? Yeah, I mean ever since the Chome salvage event, they've made the worms much more aggressive for sure. Not even a if and or but about it. Don't really want to bring my assault over there. Well, you know, it might help if I were smart enough to turn my shield on and not just let them shoot me. Raven OG, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Gotta get some soft steps. I do have some. I like them a lot. Who needs a shield? Just run at them and smack them in the face. I don't know if that works as well as you think it does. Okay, hold on. Can the assault hold 2 people? It can hold 4, including the driver. Is very worth. Yeah, you can have the whole squad in one assault thopter or dune buggy. The whole squad of 4 people. And then anybody who's brave enough to ride on top. Oh yeah, Rin? Thopter surfing is my favorite pastime. I thought dyeing was the latest fashion. Higher heels and lipstick napkins? No? Anybody? Okay, I guess I'll never escape the fate. Falling in reverse. You know what? I'll take that. Close enough. Technically that one is escape the fate. But they're both Ronnie Radke, so you are not wrong. Or rather, Escape the Fate used to be Ronnie Radke. You know, when it used to be good. But it's okay. There we go. There's my flashlight. It's like I can't see. I always get lost in here. Oh, there it is. Hi, Nox. Hello, how are you? Escape the Fate died with Radkey and Falling in Reverse died when he started rapping. What? Meters. How far into the wreck do I gotta go? Uh-huh. Oh, snap. Is there a second one? Snap, crackle, pop. Well, I didn't get the thing I needed. So I guess I gotta try for it another time, cause I don't even know what was going on with that. Well, that was exciting. So exciting, in fact. is still powered, so that's fine. Oh, heyo, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch redeem. Okay, so I've 100%ed the Haga Basin South, the Western Vermilius Gap, the Eastern Vermilius Gap, the Jabal Ifrit al Janub, Haga Rift. I need to do the Jabal Ifrit al Shark and the Jabal Ifrit al Garb. Might start with the Algarve. Because I don't know what else to do at the moment. I'm kind of in like a limbo where there's like, oh my gosh, I froze. Where there's like a lot that I want to do, but at the same time I don't know about doing it. Like, I want to decorate the guild hall, but also I don't know if I do, you know. Is that base just gone? Or was it over here? The gliding is relaxing. It is. It is indeed. I think it's just gone. I'm here for the movie night. Oh, hi, Wild Trash Can. Hello, how are you? Movie night was last night in the Discord. But you're early for next week's movie night in the Discord. Dang, that base is just gone. There was a group that built like right on these rocks in between here and here. And they're just gone. Wait, is this all that remains of it? I don't know if that was even them. That looks like something new. Hi, Cry. Hello, how are you? Just peachy. Glad to hear that. I'm doing well. Oh, I forgot I'm still wearing my radiation suit. Need to carry that around. It's heavy. Ayo, somebody's here. Or is it because the NPCs fight? Sorry, dude. I think it's because the NPCs technically fight each other. Cry, thank you for the pizza, the wiggly pizza, the wiggly pizza that wiggles. It's a wiggly pizza. Wiggly. Indeed. Love Halloween Discord. Yeah. Halloween Discord sounds. I love it. Wait for it all year. For some reason thought you were underwater. Just realized how ridiculous that sounds. You thought I was underwater? Well, a couple months ago I was playing a game called Lotto Knot, and I had a cool effect on my character. I had a cool effect on my VTuber model that made it look like I was underwater. If only somebody would call me, I'd be able to hear it. Yeah? You want somebody to call you? I I got you. Oh no, wait. Hold on. I got you. That's too many calls. How many people called you? Moo, say hi to your fans. Where's my... You're what? Just say hi and then you can leave again. No, just say hi and then you can leave again. That is the payment. We calling Moo? Everybody's calling Moo. Hi, Moo. Say hi to your fans. Oh, you didn't even say hi. That was toxic. Okay. Chance gone. Everybody call Moo. Moo. Feather has root beer. I want root beer. What brand is it? Bundaberg? Virgil's? Said Boo? You didn't say anything, Moo. You didn't say anything. Do you want to try again? No, no, I think we're okay. No, 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 no. You gotta say hi to your fans.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
No, you.
Okay, goodbye. What is the life of a streamer but to torture the mods? Hi Zaisol, hello, how are you? And hi Feather. All right. Wow. The NPC saw me. Do you mind? Starry will be upset with the picture. Just know I'm sitting in a parking space, not moving. Yeah, no texting and driving. Back to the wall. Yeet. Imagine climbing. Can't spell Starry without the capital S. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say? Oh my gosh. Park it right there. Perfect. Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Just out here sliding downhill. Said you like to torture us. Oh. What? Myuu. What? What? Hi, friend. Hi, Ash and Ember. Oh! Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Hi, Bat. Oh, good night, Bat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Oh, bye-bye. Our poor innocent streamer. Look, I'm just trying my best out here. Spooter go scurry. What? No, the spooter's on my head. Reggie the spider is on my head. And Penelope the ghost and her friends come and visit from time to time. Oh my. Either way, I'm scared. No, don't be scared. I know it was a lot of little jump scares just now. But it'll be okay. Whoa. Go home now, but I'll be driving. Drive safe, Feather. fires. Goodness. Oh, I see. Did not finish my whole pizza? Well, you know what that means. Leftovers! Leftover pizza is the best! Alright, I head out for the night. Have fun and good night. Oscrow, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep,
Sector weather
okay?
alert. A large
Oh,
sandstorm is
bye-bye.
approaching.
Oh no, we've got a problem. Okay. It means I eat more until food come up. Wait. I don't think that's necessary. I will. The cops are out tonight for sure. Seen someone get pulled over twice while driving to the gas station to fill propane and fill the truck. What? They got pulled over twice? Just going to the gas station. That's crazy. Am I far enough south? I don't think so. Oh, I'm more than far enough south. No problem. In fact, I can start heading north again. Shayolud. Whoa! We're getting raided! We are getting raided. Raven OG is raiding in. Raven OG, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. I have a feeling you were playing Dune. Can I do I have a mod to give a shout out? Oh. Just a second, let me oh, thank you, Myuu, I appreciate it. Yes, you were playing Dune, of course. Thank you so much for the raid, Raven. I really do appreciate it. Oh, welcome in, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello. You're trying to figure out your heater. Think you done broke it. Uh-oh. You know it's cold if Moo's pulling out the heater. But I hope you had a wonderful time playing Dune tonight, Raven. What were you up to in the game? How many hours do you have? Are you really far down the rabbit hole, or are you sort of a fresh start? Just resource farming and stuff right now. Ooh, very fun. Are you building a big like guild hall? Over 200 hours? Ah, same. I'm at over 260 hours. Let me scoot into my corner so that I'm not blocking the whole screen. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of wandering around, taking out camps and things like that. Just chilling mostly. But I hope you had lots and lots of fun. And I hope you had a good stream. Definitely make sure you do your after stream care though, Raven. Make sure you drink some water, eat some food, just relax, get some sleep, whatever you need to do, streamer. Please take care of yourself. I do really appreciate the raid as well. Where are they aiming at? Each other. Silly NPCs. Oh. I love messing with the NPCs from way up here. Hi Bota, hello, how are you? There's at least one more down there running around. Open a Starry stream and there's a Starry here. Actually, you opened a Starry Light stream? 2 hours, 2 eyes? What the heck? Hi Bota, how you doing? All your power cells are belong to me. Sorry you went quiet, got a raid in front. No worries, no worries. Not feeling the greatest, so I'm head to bed. Have a fantastic stream. No worries at all. Please do your after stream care. It's all good. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? And I hope you start feeling better soon, okay? Oh, bye-bye. Thank you again. Oh, hey, buddy. Determined, huh? Too bad poison was getting ya. You're cool tonight. What are you talking about, Bota? You're cool every night. Oh no. I wasn't watching where that ship was. Oh no. Alright, well, we're about to go loud. Ah! Once we're in here, then we're safe. They can't get us in here. It would be interesting if the NPCs actually, like, picked up the wristband and followed you in there. I was fixing my sub stuff. Streamer said I'm cool. Yeah? It is known? Hello? Water is wet? Spoon found in kitchen? Tree found in forest? Bota is cool? What? Why the surprise? Hmm?
I just got word from Bota's lab. They need a live subject for testing out Inkvine. We took this kid out scout yesterday with a little bit too much fight in him. Bastard broke my nose. So, yeah, we've got our volunteer for the lab. I'll need a couple of you to take him there. See if you can pick up some more CrystqlQueen bindings while you're at it.
What? Bota, why did you heckin' murder me? Now I'm dead! Ah! Legend of God Art, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? I am a ghost right now, but you know, don't worry about it. Right now you're just being extra correct. Extra right. Extra the one who knows things. That's what I do. I stream and I know things. Oh my gosh. I think I already cleared that one. Probably. Oh, just kidding. Maybe I didn't. I didn't. Let me go clear it out. Is there supposed to be intel here? I got it. Okay. The Game of Thrones line? Yeah, it was. Tyrion Lannister says I drink and I know things. You blaming Myuu? You saying that Myuu heckin' murdered me? What? And I'm back. Oh my goodness. Wow. Can't believe it. Can't believe Monty would give me misinformation like this. You were under oath. How could you do this? What? Yep, you just committed the greatest act of perjury. When did I sign it? You don't remember? Doesn't remember. Why did I leave my thopter up there? Not possible to place vehicle. Show you possible. I'm gonna place it on the airfield. What do you mean I can't place it on the airfield? What, just because it's an NPC airfield I can't use it? This is toxic. Yeah. Who was planning to escape the basement? Means that location is an invalid place to set your vehicle. It's toxic. What? You again?
well, a stranger approaches. I'm hoping a friendly one. Pappy always said to hope for the best and keep a loaded weapon at hand for the worst. I'm plagued by swarms and swarms of pesky bandits. It's enough to boil a cool mind. Maybe if you could swat some, I could reward your troubles.
Oh, okay.
Happy hunting. Tell them Eliza sent you. Oh, on second thoughts, leave my name out of it. Didn't expect to see you so soon. The name's Eliza de Castile. I'm a merchant, a miner, a sometimes sly opportunist, and on occasion a very good coffee brewer and piece poor cook.
That doesn't sound like a thing.
My pappy brought me to Arrakis when I was knee-high to a kangaroo mouse. I'm used to Arrakis's rhythms. Besides, Pappy always said, a calm mind and a steady hand will see you through peril more often than not.
Your pappy sounds like a wise guy.
Yeah, well, his travels and travails are over now, rest him. But I get the feeling he'd have liked you, and I trust my gut's wisdom.
So what are you doing out here?
I've got vagabond toes that drag me near and far, from Udom to Jabal Ifrit to the Vermilius Gap, and up and down the shield wall. I'm always hunting and pecking for opportunities, and a little profit in the proportion. Mayhaps you are too. Mayhaps we can help each other.
Okay, let me see your wares. Iron ore, aluminum ore, and carbon ore. That is... wow. That's awful. I don't think we can help each other at all. You know what? I'll do your contract, but only because I am out here doing it anyway. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I hope that I hope that isn't affected by the ad break. Torky is raiding in. Torky Poo, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? You were playing Dune Awakening. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Torky, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time playing Dune. What did you get up to in the sandy place today? And to welcome in raiders, for those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. We are currently playing some Dune Awakening, just sort of chilling, taking out some camps and stuff. But welcome in, and Maverick Brando, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. Darth Lady Z, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. I need to land my thopter so I can say hi to everybody. Let me see. Welcome in Torky Poo, welcome in Spicy Shadow, welcome in Maverick Brando, welcome in Darth Lady Z. Hello! Welcome everybody. How's Arrakis treating me today? So far so good. Not too bad, not too bad. No, it's been good. How did you how was your stream? How was Dune for you? How was Arrakis? And what were you up to? Were you just like doing some quests, or maybe some PvP, some spice gathering, just general resources, building? And thank you so much for the follow, Torky. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's been having fun with Dune. You got a new gun, did some pew pew at the shipwrecks and testing stations. Oh, nice, nice. That's always fun. I love going into the testing stations. They're very nice, replayable dungeons. Although sometimes when the quests send you back there like 3 or 4 times, and you're like, I was just there. You know, but it's good. It's good. Have you completed the main story? Are you all like caught up? Yeah, and which gun did you get? That's a great question. I'm gonna scoot into my corner so that I'm not blocking the whole screen. Going from Thufir to Dune Watcher was a big change. Oh, yeah. You talking about, Thufir's best? Are you talking about the rifle? So you got a new one called Dune Watcher? I don't even have that one, I think. Fully finished story so far? Nice, nice, very cool. Best sniper rifle in the game if I understand correctly. Oh, awesome. Got the static needle today too, which is nice. Love rapiers, hate swords. Oh, I see. Well, everyone has their own playstyle, right? I was using a knife for the longest time, and then I got the Sword of Seven Sorrows, and I was like, this is the best! Like, when you go from a knife to a sword, it's like such a big difference. But yeah. Your playstyle's chaos and hope I survive. You know what? Same. Mine's just kind of like, hey, I'm gonna live, right? I'm just like, I have a shield, you don't, haha. Die. It's supposed to be a really good sniper rifle. Well, I'll have to keep my eye out for it, see if I can get one. Dune Watcher. Is it only available in like the deep desert testing stations or something? I definitely like using the sniper rifle. Got a few Halleck picks and an Idaho's charge. Need a needle for every man. The other day ran stations for like 9 hours. Wow. Yeah, I have Idaho's charge. One of my guildies gave it to me because I was using the suspension chest piece so much that they were like, you should just have this. I'm like, oh, okay. Dune Watcher is tier 6? Oh, nice. Hi, Zencynic. Hello, how are you? Just Jonte, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? We cleared another camp, but we didn't kill many slavers. Okay. Oh. Hey. Oh. Don't mind me getting stun locked into a wall. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Go through so many full suspensor belts. Me too! I'm like constantly having to make a new one. I always keep a spare on me. Like right now, I have a spare here. And this one is already at like almost half. And I just replaced it at this like beginning of this journey out here that was probably an hour ago. Nice to meet you too, Jonte. Just love flying around. Yeah, I know. To me, wait, why is my... Oop. My suspensor belt, I didn't put it back. To me, it reminds me so much of Destiny, like Destiny 1. Specifically, Warlock. Do I have any Warlock enjoyers? Is there a cave hidden in here somewhere? First time I got one, I burnt it out in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I had to look on the, I was like on the keyboard, the W key is right next to the 2 and the P is right next to the 0, so it's gotta be 20. Warlock is the only way to play Destiny. Yes! Titan is poo, I agree. Hunter's okay. Keep a box of suspensor belts in my box of fuel. Yes, that's so smart. Was my main one, but played all 3. Warlock the best. Is this... No. Okay. Hunter's mid, useful but not my thing. Yeah, they were jumpy. Well, why is it saying I have cave on the map, but it's not on the map? How far away is that? 102 down. Lower than where I am now, but in a general this way direction. 46 meters. Still below me. Had beat the story on each, but hard to get back into it since they took out the Red War in the first 2 DLCs. Yeah. Yeah. I played Destiny 1, and then when Destiny 2 came out, I was playing that a little bit, but I was so discouraged from like basically starting over, because they didn't really tell us. They were like, oh, you'll be able to transfer your character, but they didn't really tell us like that it would only be cosmetically that you could transfer your character, and I was like, that's really disappointing. Because at the end of Destiny 1, I had a full Taken gear. I had the black spindle and the Taken sidearm, and the Taken shader for my rifle. I had everything, head to toe, all Taken. Even my Sparrow, my little bike, was Taken. And then I found out that in Destiny 2, you can't even have Taken. I heard that they finally added it in like one of the most recent patches or something. Someone told me they finally added that you can get a Taken shader, and I'm like, too little, too late, Destiny 2. I grinded for that. Played Destiny 1 since the beta, and at first loved Destiny 2, but it got old quick. Yeah, I found that it was really like, there weren't as many zones, right? Because it was just starting over, and I felt like I kept going back to the same places rather than having any sort of variety. For every one thing Destiny 2 fixes, they break 3 other things. RIP. I feel like I've been in here before. Oh no. Poison, huh? That's what we carry a compactor for. Oh, great. More poison. Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco? Oh no. Myuu likes Titan. Just running around punching things. But Torky-Poo, thank you again so much for the raid. I do really appreciate it. Please make sure you do your after stream care. Drink some water, eat some food, just relax, get some sleep, whatever it is you need to do. Please take care of yourself. It's very important. You play on a public server or a private server here? Just asking around because I'm on a private and it's pretty dead and I have great stuff, but trying to look into finding active public. Oh, I am playing on a public server. One of the official servers, but I don't really advertise which server I'm playing on, like, on stream, because I don't want to deal with, like, stream snipers. However, people are totally, allowed to come play with me. I just make you jump through a few hoops of joining the Discord and getting the Dune Awakening role, and you can find the information there. Like, if you're gonna, you know, be around, you gotta work for it a little bit, right? But yeah, I haven't run into really any problems because Dune allows you to have streamer mode on, which, one, you want streamer mode on if you are streaming this game because of the copyrighted music, first off, and secondly, because it hides what server and world, what world and siege that you are playing on, and it just makes it a lot safer. But yeah, like, in general, I would say the game's population has taken a nosedive, unfortunately. There were a lot of people really unhappy on both sides of PvP and PvE. We were talking about it earlier in stream, but just like, a lot of people were a bit disappointed with how endgame has been handled for the game, and basically the ones who are left are the people who are enjoying the game for what it is, right? Have to do that, not sure when I'll go to the public server. I want to find one that's not super toxic and not dead. Yeah, I don't know about toxicity necessarily. Like, when I go to the deep desert, I see people chatting in the chat, right? But I don't really pay attention to what they're really saying or what sort of things they've got going on. That's I don't trouble myself with it. Where did that NPC go? I thought they were gonna pop out the other side of the rock. Most of your friends don't play much anymore? Same. I have 21 guildmates and they're all from stream and whatnot, but there's like maybe 4 of us who log on now. I think it's just the nature of these kinds of games. People will play it super hardcore for like 3 weeks and then they'll get bored and move on. And I was saying earlier in the stream, I think that Funcom needs to lean into the fact that this game feels and acts like an MMO, and they need to like release content a little more regularly, but like small increments but regular, and then they need to give us something to do with our tier 6, because sure, if you want tier 6 to be unlocked by participating in PvP, that's wonderful, but then what do you do with it? That's the question. So I think it would be fun if they leaned into the fact that it's very similar to Destiny and gave us some sort of like raid where you needed 4 players to sort of co-op work together to defeat some sort of wave of enemy or boss. Like, I just think that there needs to be a challenge Because I'm really not necessarily like, I'm not streaming this game because I'm a cracked gamer or something. Like I'm not particularly good at the game. But I didn't feel particularly challenged by any of the main story or anything PvE based. Like, the only thing that I found challenging was getting stun locked by a bunch of enemies all at once. And that one, like, what do you call it? Stealth mission we had to do that was kind of BS, because every time I would go around a corner, they would, like, turn even though they shouldn't have seen me, kind of a thing. It was more like I was fighting the game rather than fighting the NPCs. So, I don't know. I just feel like if there was some sort of thing that they could lean into more of a MMO style thing, like how they have raids in Final Fantasy XIV or in Destiny 1 and 2, where you get to, like, literally work with your fire team to figure out the puzzle for the fight, defeat waves of enemies, then defeat a boss. Like, they need some sort of progression and challenge for players to thirst after. Because right now, if the end game is PvP, what do you do with it? What is the reason why you should go out there and get tier 6? Why should you risk it? No reason, really, other than just, what, being the best? I don't know. Hi, Engine Seer Watkins. Hello, how are you? Funcom is too used to the Conan Exile's speed of development. Not very effective for Dune. Yeah, I would agree with you. I have a lot of hours in Conan Exiles as well, and I love that game, but the player base wants that slow speed of development and slow release of content. Like, they don't mind. It's fine. They'll just replay it, enjoy it, build something new, and so on and so forth. But Dune feels like an MMO. It feels like it needs to be a living, breathing, constantly changing game. It needs more than just an update every quarter. It needs, like, every couple weeks there's a new quest. Like, if they did it bi-weekly, they release, like, a new quest every 2 weeks, they would see a massive increase in player retention. Because players would be like, oh, the new quest is out, I gotta log on to Dune, rather than that happening every couple months. That would be happening every couple weeks. It's kind of like when Netflix releases the entire TV show all in one go, and then people stop talking about it after 1 month, right? As opposed to if you release an episode like every week, you can extend the amount of time that people are talking about that TV show. It's the same thing with games. They just have to increase the longevity of the hype, of the excitement, of the story, and what I haven't seen so far is, like, it's just not working with the current thing. They just recently dropped the DLC and the game is already dead again. Like, people only logged on for like 1 day and they haven't come back. Strong feeling the devs were kind of on rails up to the release of the first DLC. Now what they're more capable of the emergently reactive player-based feedback. Yeah, they were kind of on rails, and then they made changes based on community feedback that they read on Reddit, which is unfortunate that was the only voice they really listened to when they have a whole Discord server dedicated to this game, and they didn't really listen to that. They only listened to Reddit. And then they made the PvE area in the PvP zone, which, like, I wasn't even at that point. Like, I've been taking the game so slowly. Sofa, thank you for the head pats, and the stretch, and the hydrate, and the toast. Oh my, nom 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 nom. I feel like I'm in danger. I need to fly. Oh, hello, ship. Montana UFO, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Rocket's only work with lock-on was one of those bad decisions. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, when they made those choices, I was like, I'm not even there yet, but so many people rushed to endgame and then were like, give us this, and it's like, well, it doesn't really matter which side you're on, whether you're on the side of PvE or PvP or whatever, you still are one of the people who rushed to endgame, right? You know, it's like, oh. You didn't enjoy the game. There were so many people who like skipped cutscenes, skipped story, like just, you know, hard forced going through it, and it's like, you didn't even want to play the game. You just wanted to, like, I mean, everyone gets something else different out of it, right? But it's important to enjoy the story and the world building, and like, you can't say, oh, the devs give us nothing to do, and then not have finished the quests. Like, that's rude. So long as they don't do what some games do with Battle Pass being main focus. Unfortunately, I'm really concerned that it's possible Funcom will switch to a Battle Pass thing. I have no insider information, but I'm concerned about that because that's what they did with Conan Exiles. And if Dune continues to flounder and not getting new players, yeah, it could take a turn for the nasty, which is the Battle Pass that kills every single game, right? At least the Conan one wasn't annoying as some games, but yeah, agreed. Yeah, I mean, the Conan Battle Pass hasn't been as annoying as a lot of Battle Passes. It's definitely doable. The quests are relatively easy to earn the XP for it. And I do like how the shop rotates fairly frequently enough that you don't feel like, oh no, I missed it. You can be like, oh, it'll come back around. However, I don't like rotating shops. If I had to choose, I would just say, like, do it like League of Legends, make it available all the time, no rotation unless it's like seasonal. Pretty much every live service game nowadays has a battle pass. Yeah, I mean, it's an extremely lucrative game system. Be honest, PvPers and PvEers are anthemic to one another. PvPers need to consume PvEers, and PvEers need to have a strong compulsion to risk PvP intervention. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about this a lot today. It's rough. You need to incentivize the PvEers to go risk it. You need to give the PvEers on a silver platter to the PvPers, because I don't know why, but PvPers don't seem to fight each other. Strange. People who both want to participate in PvP don't do it. I don't know why they want to prey on us so bad, but you know, I was saying earlier in the stream a little bit about this, but like, when it comes to PvP in a video game, there is a winner and there is a loser. And if you make the risk of being a loser, if you make the person who fails the PvP, if you make that too harsh a punishment, they will not risk it. And in the case of Dune, you lose everything. You lose everything. It's horrible. It's like, it's bad enough that like even just touching Shai-Hulud's, you know, body will make you die instantly and lose all your stuff, or that the game, you know, has bugs where Shai-Hulud will just like fly through the sky and eat your Thopter, and you're like, how did he even jump that high? Like, I don't even know. He's above 400 meters. Like, you know, just all these things that already are very harsh in the game, and then adding PvP on top of that, which is one of the main reasons why people quit survival crafters. They like need to know that one of the main reasons survival crafter players will quit a game for many months before coming back is because they were crushed in PvP. Like, it is one of the harshest put downs that can happen in a game, and it's very important that the devs need to know that, like, if you make that punishment of being the loser in PvP too harsh, guess what? People are not gonna want to do it again. They're like, I was a loser before, I don't want to do it again. Like, Engine Seer Watkins, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. They need a balance, not boring servers like 9 and not super toxic ones where you can't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had too much PvP experience in Dune personally so far, other than the very first time that I went into the deep desert to like farm resources. We went to one of only 2 islands at the time where there were any titanium deposits. And one single dude who had built on that island with a rocket launcher was able to scare off 6 of us in Thopters because only one of us had brought rockets on our Thopters. It was like one dude with a rocket launcher just kept us all away, so we had to go to the other island. And I get that like maybe we should have prepared better for PvP, but the thing that will never cease to amaze me is the absolute boldness of PvPers. I'm like right at the edge. It's like coming right across. I'm gonna need to move my
Sector
Thopter.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
If I fly north, I should be fine. Oh, and I do have an ad break coming. I'm so sorry. It's only 1.5 minutes though, so I'll see you in just a minute. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, I'm really sleepy. Good night. Sorry. No worries, Sino. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Oh, bye-bye. We'll say they've at least made that better. They have, in some ways, adding the PvE zone and making it so that, you know, titanium spawns all over the area does make it, like, better in some ways. I think they made it a little bit too plentiful. Like, they went a little overboard. Like, it was bad that it was just 2 islands. That really sucked, okay? Because again, one person with a rocket launcher could stop the entire server from getting anything, right? But you know, am I still too close? This kind of looks like I'm still too close.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I hate when you're at the edge of the sandstorm and then it like moves to swallow you. Nay. But yeah, so them making it like a little too plentiful made another problem where suddenly everyone had access to tier 6 and then they all got bored because, again, what I've been saying all day is what do you do with tier 6? Once you get it, what do you do with it? So you risk everything to get tier 6 with PvP. But then what do you do once you get there? What do you do? So if you risk everything and we're back from the ad break. There we go. So yeah, if you risk everything in PvP to get tier 6, then what do you do with tier 6 once you have it? What do you do? So what I've been saying today is that I really think that they need to lean into the fact that this game is basically Destiny 1 if it was a survival crafter, essentially. And they need to lean into that and give us some raids, something challenging to progress, something that literally requires 4 people to do. If it can be done solo, that's not what I'm asking for. I want it to be something like the raid where you go fight the Taken King. You have to do the puzzle to get through the room, to get through the space, to get to the checkpoint, like to then fight the boss. Like, I want a challenge. I want something like that. And what they've shown us is that they are more than capable of actually doing that with the single player stuff. Like, they gave us these AI to fight. They gave us these monstrously powerful people to take down as bosses. Like, they could absolutely give us something. The Landsrad was supposed to address the endgame content loop. It was, but it's, frankly, the Landsrad is not all that exciting because, this is the other problem I've noticed, and that is, I see the vision. I see the vision as to what they were trying to do with the Landsrad and having the Atreides faction and the Harkonnen faction, but what they did not calculate in that is that the Harkonnen are so evil, they make the Sith from Star Wars look like good people. That is how bad the Harkonnen actually are in lore of Dune. They make the Sith look like good people. So almost nobody picked Harkonnen who stayed Harkonnen. And Atreides just wins every single Landsrad every single week until they give the free week where they make it easy for the other side to win. And so there's really no point to the factions. Like, the Landsrad, it's kind of meh. And then on top of that, there is no PvP aspect to the faction at all. There's no, like, oh, if you're Atreides, you can't kill another Atreides. No, it's just every person for themselves. Like, factions be damned. Like, it doesn't matter. Which kind of is weird for a faction based game to not have that restriction, I guess. So I don't know. I'm super excited with the story they added last update, and that's all we have of it. I'm just stuck waiting for more. Yeah, I do think I thought that the story was kind of interesting because it felt like the DLC was meant to be much earlier in the game. Like, you're fighting the Karud, and it's like, I've been fighting slavers and much higher tier enemies in the main story for a while now. Why are you making me go backwards and fight the Karud, which are like the second group of enemies? Like, what? It was very strange to have the DLC basically dropping what should have been like very early game content. I don't know. Everybody was kind of questioning that. And here's the thing. As much as I have all of this to say about Funcom's decisions with the game and about everything, the fact is I'm still playing it. I'm still enjoying the game for what it is. I got no problem, really, truly. It's just all this stuff that affects the community that makes the game kind of dead, that makes me a little sad. But in the end, I'm only saying all this because I care, because I like the game so much and I want this game to succeed so badly, that I am even bothering to criticize it. You know, if I didn't care, I wouldn't say a thing. My very favorite games are League of Legends and Final Fantasy XIV, and before that, before I was a streamer, I played World of Warcraft on and off for 13 years. I criticize the games I love the most because I want them to become better games, you know? So it's never like a full-on hate train or anything. It is merely that I think these games can do so much better than what they are doing, and that the players deserve something better. The faction switching missions kind of lean people to either wanting to stick Atreides or those who want to complete everything going from Harkonnen to Atreides. Yeah, exactly. Most servers devolve into one or the other being the leader depending on your server, and Landsrad is very solo. Really, the group overall total sure is win, but really up close it's solo to get your rewards. Yeah. It's Awakening story though. The Atreides are no better and they hate it when I point that out. The Atreides, in this game are still like technically the good guys, but it's more a moral dilemma for the Atreides of how far are you willing to go? How much of your honor are you willing to give up to win this war? That's what it is. So it's like the Harkonnen are still 100 times more evil, okay? But the Atreides are having to make some choices that they aren't thrilled with, right? But the thing is, you like I said, the Harkonnen in lore make the Sith look like good people. The thinking machine stuff was great, but there was so little of it. Yeah. But it was really good. I just think it would have been really fun to do with like 4 people and a much more challenging fight, because I kept every single fight, I was like, there was only 3 guys. Really? That was it? That's the only enemies you're gonna throw at me? I want Destiny level enemies. I want you to send 50 enemies at me. Like, come on, let's give me a challenge. Give me something to do. Should have made faction switching not a mission, but a choice on a cooldown like 30 days. Also, that people could switch back and forth? That would be interesting. I think more effort and development should have been dedicated towards faction, explicit PvP resource control with dedicated mechanics, meaningful consequence for intra-faction conflict, and compelling rewards for PvP conflict outcomes. Yeah! Yeah, that was really well put, Engine Seer. I definitely agree with that. It really would be nice if the factions played more heavily into PvP, especially for those control mechanics. Those control points, I was like, what is the point of them? Do they stop anybody from collecting resources? Well, no. Okay, what do they do exactly? Well, nothing really. You earn points. And what are the points for? The land's rad. Oh, so they're pointless then, because we always win the land's rad no matter what. Right. I'm the only one still playing in my guild, and most of the rest come on once in a while. Best have stopped bothering mostly. Yeah, it's almost that way for me. It's just that all of my guildies are here in stream, so I get to yell at them and be like, hey, log on, help me. Or they're watching me struggle and they're like, let me help you. Servers have more control and balance built in. That would be nice if it was the cooldown of like 30 days or something. Hi Velithar, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Landsrat is easy to exploit and troll. It's broken beyond any hope of repair. Larger guilds create troll accounts so they can win. So that they use to win the opposite faction when there are no bonuses they want for their faction, then vote for the worst thing for the other side. Dang, I didn't know people were that dedicated to Landsrat. There are very valid reasons to hate Blizzard now. Yes, there are. I do like PvE zone and PvP zone split, but they just made the PvE zone too big in my opinion. Make the split at mid-E, whereas should be the DE line. Also, the point of interest in the PvP should take 3 to 4 players in the tier 5.5 and 6.5 gear to clear. It should never have been able to be cleared with just one person in tiers. Yeah, I agree. I think that too much of the game is able to be done solo, and I think they should have gone with their gut, because there are a lot of things in this game that are so much easier to do as a guild, namely resource gathering, like driving around your dune buggy early game, or like, I guess mid-game, mid-game, driving around your dune buggy is so much easier to gather resources when you're not alone. If you have someone up in the turret and someone driving, you can gather so much faster, right? So working as a team, you can do so much more than if you were just by yourself, right? So it's so dumb that the end game is like able to be done by a solo person when so much of the game should have been more focused on teamwork. Even if that teamwork is like just 4 people. Like, why do they let us have 4 people in our party if that's never a number that you need for anything? Never a number that you need for something specific, like an instanced area, you can have up to 4 people or something like it. No, you can have more than that. So what's the point? Why limit it to just 4 people in your party? Oh! friend. Thank you for the kitty jump scare. Atreides are still a noble faction that stands on the shoulders of those who are not of noble blood. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're perfect. I'm just saying that there's no competition between the Atreides and the Harkonnen as far as who's the good guys, comparatively speaking. And they tried really hard to blur the lines in this game, but it's just that you can't blur the lines when it comes to that. Expert Sauce, thank you so much for the follow, hello and welcome. And Webs, thank you so much for the follow, hello and welcome. And oh, Sleeping Monk, thank you for the hydrate. Oh my goodness. You ever read any of the lore, you know how evil the Harkonnen are, truly to their very fiber. All you have to do is watch the latest movies to see how evil they are. Just look how they treat women in their society, and it's commented on in the game about how they treat their women as well. Leto in the main timeline was sort of the good guy, but he was so bad and hated. Yeah. When standing on the shoulders of others, you always end up walking on those below you. Yeah. But I mean, we're talking about comparison here, not full-on politics with that. Because that, you know, at that point you're getting to semantics and saying everybody's evil, which in the case of Dune, it's every person for themselves, so they all are bad. I just mean that you can't conflate Atreides doing some unspeakable acts to the Harkonnen doing nothing but unspeakable acts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Treating your own troops like petri dishes to be studied for science, fusing them with the ship hull and taking notes isn't Sith level evil. Oh, it's worse! They also have a game where they set to be a guild group content game, then set up the story that you couldn't even work together, which is a huge miss, and I let the solo players play solo, but you don't block group progress for more than one. Yeah, I really wish that there was less solo content and more focus on group content. I think that's a huge mistake. That clearly, you know, the original plan was for it to be more group based, but then it somehow they were like, no, we have to make sure it's done by able to be done by solo, because what if people don't have friends? It's like, if you don't encourage people to invite their friends to the game, you're not going to be able to keep the game going, because that's how online games work. You invite your friends and you peer pressure your friends into playing with you. I'm saying the quiet part out loud, but that is how you keep an online game alive, is you need to have things that need to be done in groups and cannot be done solo in order to encourage people to ask their friends to log on to help them with said content. Like, that is literally how you do an online game. Ansrad is the only good to get swatches. Once you get them all, it's pointless. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that, Taz. Maybe if they added a server transfer option with 30-day cooldown in those dead servers. I do think that they need to address the fact that the servers were full initially. They were all very high population. It was really wonderful when the game started. But now they're dead and there's no way to transfer off of your dead server and people are leaving. My 6 backup kinds cut arrays would argue with that. Oh my gosh. Also on standby considering my guild, but my guild spans more than just Dune. We play all the same games together. Some of us are caretakers of our respective personal favorites. I am not the caretaker of our Dune presence. Oof. Did everything solo so far. Then again, I'm in different time zone for my guild, so I'm lucky if there's even somebody on team with. Oh yeah, you know, that happens sometimes. Can't really make treats women like property look morally gray. Exactly. Harkonnen are scum. Yeah. It was weird how Fade was in the game. He was a bit evil, but compared to the prime timeline Fade, he is basically a saint. I know! I was like, wait a minute, why is Fade being such a good guy? What is this? Harkonnen are a product of their environment, sure, but they woke up to a certain point and chose violence. Yeah. To give small excuse to the Harkonnen, women are also often Bene Gesserit, and those are truly dangerous, so a level of mistrust is to be expected. I would say that, yes, but I mean, they're not hidden Bene Gesserit. It's like when you talk to someone, you know they are a Bene Gesserit when you talk to them. Yeah, so the Harkonnen mistrust of women obviously leading to them treating them like Mad Max. The Mad Max universe treats women kind of a thing, like blech. I love this game, but I hate the deep desert. I lost so many ornithopters. Oh, sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Expert Sauce. But, you know, that's what they currently want, is you to lose your stuff so that you have to get resources to make your stuff over again. Do they have bonuses for friend invites? No, they don't currently have bonuses for friend invites. The only thing they have is that, I am a Funcom creator. That means that Funcom has looked at me and gone, hey, you play our games, and I say, yes, I do. And then that's it. No, but they told me, hey, Starry, we know you play our games. Would you like to, tell people to buy Dune? And I said, yeah, Dune's a great game, and it could be better. So, we should definitely get more people on it. And they were like, okay, well now you just have to tell people to, buy Dune through your Xsola link to support you. And I was like, wow, this is the best deal ever. So, yeah, you can buy Dune for yourself or for a friend, through Xsola using my Xsola link, and you can support little old me with your purchase, at no extra cost to you. It's the same as if you just got a Steam game key from anywhere. But the difference is that you support me! Huzzah! As an EU player on a US server, bringing friends forced me to deal with high ping, and even though I have to deal with time zone... Oh, yeah. We have a couple of Aussie players who have joined us, and a couple EU West players who have also joined us, and they deal with the high ping, but honestly, they play better than me, even with the high ping, so... What can you do? 808 hours solo. Oh my gosh, Montana, that's crazy. I'm at 263, not really solo. On the dev commentary, at this juncture, Funcom has made wild profits from the game. Now it's time to spend some of that on talent loading the development team and build up the game, but they won't. We'll see, we'll see. I haven't honestly researched the wild profits on said game, but we'll see what they do with it. I think that they are learning a harsh lesson right now. Done most of the stuff solo too due to my time zone. Yeah, Monty, because you would only really be able to like do it with like pizza and maybe because of timey-wimey stuff, Oliver. I don't know. Founder of the Bene Gesserit were Harkonnens, but that was well before they were full evil. Ah, I see. The other issue is, excuse my use of the word. Oh. Inbreeding, yeah. Deviations like cannibalism. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things going on there mentally with the Harkonnen. Soap, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Sure, the brain of Harkonnen looks like a medical nightmare. Paper floss. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they mostly I think it's the chemical stuff that they experiment on their own subjects and everything. Like, the Fremen are like, the water from the Harkonnen is basically poison. Harsh lesson, don't send your entire staff on vacation for an entire month directly after releasing your game. But at the same time, that was really nice of them to do that, because that crunch that they made them do prior to release was absolutely insane. So it's like, you have to treat your devs well. Very important. If one uses your imagination, this game is endless for me. Endless if you just enjoy the game for what it is and don't mind just killing the same NPCs in the same places over and over and over again, which I don't. Currently with a 7 hours time difference on cellular data. Got a ping from cellular data. Oh my goodness. Brave soul. 150 to 300 ms normally, but ping out at 1100. Oh my goodness. That's yeah, that's pretty rough on cellular data. Yeah. A game like this I wouldn't play on cellular data, but you do what you gotta do, Taz. Funcom also laid a bunch of staff off not too long ago. That apparently is becoming more and more common with these games. They have a huge staff to build the game and launch the game, and then shortly after launch they like reduce the team down. And I get that that could be because like, oh, we got all of our initial game purchases and income and we made our money back, and now we just have to maintain with a much lower level of, you know, purchases. Or give the devs a month off and delay release to the day they come back to work. Seems more logical to have staff present the first week of the game. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point, Miosin. Constructing bases can be rewarding. Yeah. I love building. That's one of my favorite parts of a survival crafter game. Cell data is rough. Servers don't like data hiccups. Not one bit. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. I had to fly out of the way of that sandstorm, and then I was just like standing up here while yapping. Wish I was good at building. It just takes practice. Just takes practice and willingness to edit. That's all you gotta do. It's way over there. Okay. Sorry, does a lot of building. It's true, I do. Because I like survival crafters so much, I've played a lot of V Rising recently. And I just like crafting a lot and building, and also been playing Palia and other things. Don't listen to Star when she says she hates your build. No, do listen. Do listen. Stop building boxes. A ceiling is not a roof tile. Put a real roof on it. And please don't build a square. Don't look at my box. I try not to. Guess now that I have a buggy, I could mass farm granite to practice. Yeah, why not? That's the best way to do it. There's only one person here. Only one NPC? Time to dismantle the box. No, Rin, don't cry. It's okay, it's okay. Get into character and imagine yourself being in Dune. Role-playing. Oh yeah. Roleplay is like one of the main player bases that keeps games like Conan Exiles and Ark alive. And Rust and Fallout 76 even. Should not be discounted and should not be ignored either. Dune felt massive when I first got into the game, but all that changes with your first ornithopter. Honestly, beyond the point where I could have crafted my first ornithopter, I decided to just not make one, basically. I was using like tier 1 and tier 2 while I was in tier 4 zones, and I was driving around my dune buggy for such a long time because I think land traversal in this game is so good, and I think it's kind of silly how kind of quickly they gave us the ornithopters. Because it's just like in Ark, when you get your first flyer and you never use your trike ever again. But the trike is like the best, you know, land animal, right? It's just too bad. Got my thopter and went straight to the deep desert and farmed. Yeah, see? You just, you know, it just, there's a reason why in MMORPGs, when a new expansion drops, you are forced to use your ground mount and you have to unlock flying after you reach a certain level and after you've completed a zone. They make you walk, right? Dune didn't really make us walk long enough, I think. That may be a controversial opinion because I know people really love to have the flyer as soon as possible and get around the map easily and avoid Shai-Hulud, but like, I think they let us get the Thopter too soon. They should have released that like a few weeks after launch rather than, you know, all at once. We have an ad break coming up, just a second. It's only gonna be a minute and a half, but I gotta do it to keep the pre-roll off and to appease the Twitch overlords. Ornithopter should have been tier 5 for scout, tier 6 for assault and carryall. Maybe 4, 5, and 6. I definitely think it was too soon. Like in actual release date, because again, it made the new land vehicle kind of redundant. And it's a very fun new vehicle, but it's redundant. My inventory full? Thopter is tier 4, 5, and 6, isn't it? Maybe it is. I just think they should have made us walk for longer. Sandcrawler is doable as solo. I have heard that some people do the Sandcrawler carry-all solo thing, and I'm like, you're insane. That's crazy. But hi, Chigusa Kawaii. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Just look at the smallest crossing, stay on course. Don't slow down, don't panic. Yep. Yep, once you're committed, don't go back. Oh my gosh. Can a hip fire please actually work for once? There we go. Oh, hello. We got like twins up in here. Hello. Pardon me, I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh. Are you done? Ah! You know what? And welcome back from the ads. You need a disruptor? Yeah, but then, you know, the game would be too easy if I had a disruptor pistol. Can't do that. That'd be crazy. You know, I like a challenge. It's 'cause I'm bad, okay? It's 'cause I'm bad. Looks like you're near the only area to build a good pyramid. The area outside the Haga Rift? Ooh. Give me all the loot. Give me all the loot. Then I can the scoot. Aha! Identification band. Got him. Where's that intel? I think it's downstairs. Loot! One thing I appreciate about Funcom with Dune is that they understand there are bugs and issues with the game and are more than willing to help out when a bug causes you issues. I have one of my sandbikes. Lost one of my sandbikes and a guildmate's Moxic buggy which fell to the ground and clipped below the rocks. Oh yeah. They definitely are being responsive to bugs, which is definitely very nice. We love to see it. Backpack full, not good. I don't like dropping things. Where's my softer? Rental is in that room, by the way, said the order. I don't like dropping things. I am the loot goblin. I will never run out of a resource because I always have it. Got a nice GM, the one I tried to talk to, told me to sort through thousands of posts on their official Discord. Kick rocks? Oh god. That's rough. That's real rough. It's funny you say that because part of the MSQ is glitch for a lot of people. My friend was told they can't help. It'll get patched eventually. What? The banquet quest is apparently bugged? Banquet? Is that when you fight the cannibal? That's crazy if that's the one that's bugged. Oh, the banquet. I heard some people told me that their game was bugged, and I was like, that's wild. Hi, Unreal Bitter Giggles. Hello, how are you? part with the wine? Oh, the banquet! Oh my gosh, in the most recent quest, like the part where you're playing detective. Yeah, I mean, I was confused at a certain point where like, oh, you have to go talk to the NPC to progress, and I'm like, but I've already figured it out, like, but they make you go talk to the NPC, or they don't make you realize that you have the option to go talk to a doctor. Like, it would have been nice to have known that I even have the option to talk to a doctor. That one even exists that I can talk to. It was weird. Nice to meet you too, Giggles. Yeah, I'm doing well. Just finished the part where you meet Fade Rotha for the first time on the ship. Ooh, that was fun. I thought that was a really fun quest. They finally gave us like a whole bunch of enemies. They were really easy to handle, but because all you had to do was stand in the light and then just like kill them while they were stunned. But it was still very fun. The light stunned them. Yes. Yes, it did. Fought them all in the dark. Oh my gosh. You decided to play on hard mode. You didn't listen to, who was it talking in our ear? Was it Xantara? You didn't listen to Xantara telling us? Nice homestead? Oh, thank you. This is the guild hall. That's our hangar for the carrier. It's massive. And down here is our workshop with the spice refinery and all the things. Didn't use the light though? Perry was my friend? What? That's crazy. Your hangars are small? Somewhat relatively. I just, I didn't want to do what everyone else has been doing with their builds, which is, just like putting the, like pentashield on the ceiling and like having this big flat open space. I was like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I can do better. So, here, before the sun goes down all the way, let me run out here so that I can show you. So, instead of having it open to the sky, like facing upward, I made these little kind of like cubbies. And you enter in from like the side instead. So yeah, the carrier barely fits, but you know, it's it looks better than being just open to the sky. Hi cat.exe. Maybe I started playing on private server, yet almost all my friends don't play anymore, so I essentially play solo now in a barren desert. Yeah, I have noticed that a lot of people ended up with that problem, where they started in a private server because they were thinking it would be like every other survival crafter where you really don't want to be playing on a public server. But luckily I talked to my community and my friends and I was like, what should we do? Should we do official or should we do private? And they were like, I don't think we should be on private because then we'll be like all the private servers share a deep desert and that will be madness, and you know, on top of that, just there won't be as many people. And so we ended up doing a choice that we don't normally do and played on an official server, and I am so glad that I did, because during like the first month of the game especially, it was so alive. Like there's so many bases, and there's still a lot of bases around. The ones you see in the immediate vicinity are all my guildmates, but there are a lot of bases out there, particularly in the eastern shield wall. There's a lot of bases out here that are still very active, but those people don't hang out on the Haga Basin anymore. They come back only on Monday nights, and then on Tuesday they go back out to the deep desert and they rebuild their deep desert base. Hi Atticus, thank you for the pizza, the wiggly pizza, the wiggly pizza, the wiggles. Open top hanger is on top of my side entrance hanger. Scouts on the bottom. Oh. Did a roof opening for my hangar, but only the carry-all section of my build. Smaller thopters land in the crow's nest. Also have built towers around the open hangar and roof like a castle. Oh, good. That's good. Copying that idea? Of course, feel free to. I would be honored if people think that my build is good enough to sort of copy. So it's kind of not the easiest to build, but you just kind of have to wing it. You just basically, it has to be tall enough that you can get in the front and essentially be hovering over the ground and then drop down. High taxes? Yes. My guild hall is the maximum number of land squares that you can grab. I wish I'd been more careful about where I put those, because I did them in basically a plus sign, and it's really, I wish I'd done a different shape, because I didn't know there was a limit to how much land you can grab. But yeah, so this is what it looks like on the Thopter side. The other one that I was standing at was the carrier and had a wider opening. This one has a more narrow opening, but it's kind of tall. And then at the back, you have a sort of exit opening off the back, because it's a little bit tricky to spin around inside here. Like, you can. I could turn all the way around and exit back through that front, but I like having the back way out, so you can just sort of like, you know, it's kind of clunky, but it looks way nicer. Hi Lulu. Sorry, I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch your streams lately, but I'm always here to give you that slice of strangely processed pizza. You know I appreciate it, Atticus. Thank you so much for giving me whatever time you can. I do really appreciate it. I'm just here to hang out, you know? Built an almost fly-in barn structure that's open air but still covered for vehicles. It's mostly for visitors to my base, but also for anyone flying by that needs cover from a storm. Oh, that's nice of you to build something that's open. Private servers all don't share the same server, but each hosting company, their deep desert all the same. Oh, well, that makes sense. Like, all the G portal is the same, all the Nitrado are the same, all the whatever that third one is. That makes sense. Played on 2 different private servers hosted by 2 different server hosts. Oh, that is really interesting. How are you doing, Starry? I'm doing well. Lots of power usage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's huge. My base is quite large. That's it right there. I'll give you an aerial view. So that's kind of how it looks. Sorry, it's nighttime in game right now, but I hope you can see well enough. I don't think turning on the headlights so that, no. I'll rotate around so you can kind of see. So I've got the hangars on either side, with garage on the left side down here below the Thopters, and workshop on the right side over there below the carrier. And in the middle is this big guild hall that I still have been neglecting to decorate. I don't know why. I really want to decorate, I just haven't been. Yeah, Monty lives in this box with all the windows because Monty is very frustrated with the lighting in the game, and as am I. And that's Pizza's base, and that crumbling thing over there is Paperboy's base that I have kept alive for 3 months and am giving up on. He hasn't come back. Oh, and up there on the hill, that is that's Rin's box. Cat, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Oh, not general settings. Trying to work into, but may need to completely redesign my base is a basic sub-feast tax-free base. That does mean it will be smaller. Has all but the large spice refinery. Yeah, that would be very hard to do. Especially if you're solo. It was so hard for us to do. But I was trying to get all my guildies to work together, but they kept insisting on doing things separately. I'm like, guys, come on, let's work together. Only now that a lot of them have quit did they finally start like, oh, let's all work together. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been saying. And now all of us will raid Starry's base. I don't think so. Do you have an outpost base? Tax-free base? Yes, I do. It's actually my ramp. I will explain that in a second. But basically, we built into the side of the hill, and I didn't realize at the time when I started building there that I was blocking a ramp to get down into the Haga Rift. So to fix that, I made it that you can drive through the base and go down the ramp if you need to. But nobody drives anymore, so that was pretty pointless. Oh my gosh, it's Kaiser. Finally made myself stop playing, but I'll join the Discord and leave you up on a monitor. Monitor 5? You have 5 monitors? What? To entertain and annoy my bunny? Have a great rest, sister. Torky, thank you again so much for the raid. I do really appreciate it. No worries. If I don't hear from you, then I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Thank you for lurking. Guys are playing on his birthday. Just brought in 12,000 spice. What? I didn't even know you'd logged on. But yeah, we have bases all over the map. I asked my guildies to make me co-owner of their bases so that I could help pay taxes and maintain them and things like that. So that also means I can see them all on the map. We have a lot. We got a lot. There's a lot going on. Started a load of spice laundry. Huzzah! We're now used to have 6 monitors. What? 6 monitors? What in the setup? That's crazy. Salty Pyro, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Made a base outside the Haga South Basin? You mean like right next to Anvil? Like you didn't go far out of the first zone? Honestly, the map is really huge. It only starts to feel small once you get a Thopter and you can fly across it. But in general, it's really huge. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Hackerman type setup, I know, right? Can I ask what server Siege your clan plays on? I do not outwardly like advertise what server and Siege that we play on because I don't want to deal with like stream snipers and stuff like that. But if you are interested in being friendly and you want to play with us, not against us, you can join the Discord and pick up the Dune Awakening role. I make you jump through hoops. I make you jump through a few hoops. And that generally discourages bad actors, right? So, if you're willing to do that, then of course you could totally play with us. Although, we're not the most active currently. Feel bougie with only 2 monitors. That is pretty bougie. I think 2 monitors is becoming more and more common. I have 3 monitors, but I'm also a streamer, so you know, comes with the territory needing multiple monitors. On Harmony. Living farm life and supplying everyone's war machines. Well, that's good. Good you found something you like to do, but is it really Harmony if everyone's out to kill each other, right? These 3 monitors. Yeah. 3 monitors is pretty standard for content creators and such. 1 monitor have mastered the skill of Alt-Tab. I gotta say, once you have that second monitor, it really changes everything. Do I still have stuff on my Thopter? Oh yeah, I do. I have what's it? There we go. No space on your GPU to plug in a 3rd monitor? Sadness. I think one of my monitors might be plugged into my motherboard and the other 2 are plugged into the GPU. I think that's how I have it. In favor of the prevailing ironic nature of the server and its name, my spike house stored name Kindness. That's pretty great. Whoa!
Cat_exe gifted 5 subs to the community.
What the heck? Cat? Cat, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. They went to Triage Selfie, Tone Dust, Mouse Destruction, Cry, and Zaysol. Whoa. Whoa! Kitty jump scare. That makes sense coming from the cat. Remember, it's spooky season. Would never be able to survive with just one monitor. Once you have more than one, you are spoiled. I know! It's like I can't go back to one. It's terrible. You can't make me do it. I need to repair my Thopter before I take it back out there. Not because it's close to, you know, damage, but just I don't like to leave it at an unhealthy level, you know what I mean? Wait, what the heck? What the heck? A delayed hype train started all by yourself. We're now in a level 2 hype train at 50%. Twitch, I don't know what's going on.
Is that another hype train I see?
Apparently! Monty, thank you for the 100 biddies. What? I don't know what's happening. Twitch has been like starting hype trains off of just like one thing. Thank you. Twitch, you're drunk, go home. I know. But I do really appreciate the support. I really do. Whoa. Zaysol, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Whoa!
A Slice of Beats is a gifted 20 subs to the community.
The heck is going on? Pizza! Pizza, what do you think you're doing? Pizza, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. What the heck? Y'all are spoiling me. Pizza, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. They went to Webs, Nanook, NHO Studios, Bryce's, POMM, Rouge Penguin, Toko, Sombercroc, Beast, Sarah Rathornian, Machine Mind, Felgren the Dragon, Dargerly Tanaka, Chigusa Kawaii, Killer C, Cats, Technic, Musin, Harlanish, and Midnight Firen. And
I can't gift pizza, but I can give subs.
And Taz, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. And Pizza, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Can't give pizza, but can't give subs. Listen, my pizza would be expensive anyway. I'm gluten intolerant. It's gotta be gluten free, which means it's like pricey for no reason, right? Taz, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Hi, Sir Joker Knight. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the pizza. And Expert Sauce, thank you for having Penelope and friends visit us. It's that spooky season. Oh my gosh. You guys are spoiling me. I really appreciate it though. What the heck? We're in a level 6 hype train. How did this happen? What? We're at 54% with 2.5 minutes left on the clock. That's... What? 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 I don't even know what to say half the time anymore. Thank you, everybody. You guys are absolutely killing it lately, and I just don't even know what to do. Let me guess, you're in the USA, and over super few outside the USA there are gluten intolerant. Sure is even spelling. Well, you didn't quite spell it right. It's G-L-U-T-N, T-E-N, not I-N. And then an intolerant is O. Is it I? Sorry, I'm tripping. I-N-T-O-L-E-R-A-N-T. Yeah, I am in the US. West Coast, Best Coast. Whoa!
Cat_EXE gifted 10 subs to the community.
Cat with a jump scare! Cat, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, what the heck? And thank you for paying forward the gift sub that you got from Pizza just a second ago. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. They went to Mantrax, Scott Jurgensen, Mavericks, Mole Menorma, One Half Dime, Gunmetal, Darth Lady Z, Mr. Myuu, and Troobs, and Afterlife. Thank you so much. Anyways, now I vanished since this reminded me I need to change my card over to this account too. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, Cat. So thank you for the 15 gifted subs. Total mad lad. I really, really appreciate it. Meow. We are now in a level 7 hype train at 70% with 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Is gluten intolerance not often found outside the US? It is becoming more and more common, and that is, I believe, in part due to the fact that we, Earth has decided, that everything shall be made from wheat, and that wheat shall be the cheapest grain, most easy to make stuff out of, but not necessarily the best grain, right? There are so many different kinds of grains out there, but because people are only eating wheat, gluten intolerance is developing because it's just not it's not good to not rotate your grains. Even if you are not yet gluten intolerant, it can happen to you. I was not gluten intolerant for much of my life, and then in college I really overdid it, I think, and I was eating instant ramen and Panda Express and Taco Bell and pasta salad and breakfast bagels. Like, I was just eating a lot of wheat, and I think my body just was like, you know, you were teetering on the edge before, but now you're fully in it. And I didn't have the foresight to get like formally diagnosed with, say, celiac. So I just pretty much did elimination diet, and I probably should have gotten diagnosed with at least gluten intolerance, if not celiac. But I'm, as far as I know, I'm not celiac. I haven't died, but it is a painful experience. And someone who I know who did get diagnosed with celiac, I described my my issues with them, and they said, that sounds very similar, it's very possible you have it. And I'm like, well, I'm just kind of living life as though I am, so it's fine. It's more expensive, but it's fine. But slowly it's becoming less of a difficulty. Yeah, it's caused by chemicals and just, you know, how we've stagnated the wheat strand. Like, a lot of people who are gluten intolerant in the US will go to Europe on like vacation and they will eat pasta and stuff there and have no trouble at all because it's a different seed. It's a different species of wheat. It's a combination of a lot of things. East Coast, Beast Coast? No. East Coast, least coast. West Coast, best coast. Alright. We're in a level 7 hype train at 70% with 20 seconds left on the clock. Good thing I don't eat a lot of wheat. Yeah? Yeah? It can happen to you. It can happen to you overnight. If you have a... like a... If you have like the risk for it, if you know other people in your family who you're blood related to who have gluten intolerance or have sensitivities or, you know, even a wheat allergy or there's just so many things. Oh my goodness. Hype train success! Thank you everybody. Thank you so much for the hype train with 35 gifted subs and 300 biddies. What the actual heck, though? What? Thank you! I really do appreciate it. Sanya V. Litvayak, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? I hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. Also, we have an ad break coming up. Unfortunately, I cannot snooze it anymore. It's only a minute and a half, so I'll see you in just a minute. But thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Pio Ma'am, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Choo choo. You get the conductor badge. Yes, you do, Monty. Choo choo, conductor badge. Oh my goodness gracious. It has honestly, it's been blowing me away. The support that everyone has been giving this month is actually the most I've ever earned
Just
from...
beat my first FF14 dungeon. Now I'm level 22. The grind continues.
You just beat your 14 dungeon? You're level 22! Congrats! Congrats on Ding Pizza! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, this month of October, and it's not even over yet, has been the most I've ever made on Twitch. And I've been doing this for over 4.5 years. This is the most I've ever made in a month, and I'm really, really blown away by all the support, and it really means a lot because I do reinvest back into stream. What you give is what makes it possible for me to improve the stream and everything. So I really, really, really appreciate all the support that everyone's been giving. Especially because my family is planning on moving early next year, sometime between January and April, and they want me to get my own place, and so it's like there's a lot of uncertainty coming in the next year. But no matter what, I am gonna keep streaming. I'm not gonna stop. You can't get rid of me. So yeah, like I said, it's all of the support from everyone that allows me to do really awesome things. Like what I did this year was upgrade the stream design, upgrade the model, upgrade everything. Everything got upgrades this year. And that is because of what you guys do for me. And I have other big projects currently in the works. I have a big project where we are going to be replacing the sub badges, updating them to be all the way from 1 month all the way through 8 years of streaming, the sub badges will be 20 sub badges for you to collect. So I hope that you will like the new sub badges. I just got an update today from my sub badge artist, who did the current sub badges as well as current bit badges and channel icon, and I'm so excited to be working with the same artist again. I do that a lot. I work with the same artist years after I worked with them the first time, because in the same way that my channel has grown and I've grown, I want to give back to the artists who I worked with in the beginning and show how much they have grown as artists as well. And so I love giving them the opportunity to doing you know, all the things. I'm getting a notification on screen that Zin's mining base is low on power. I will have to go put more fuel cells in it. But yeah, so we're getting all new sub badges very soon, and then I also have a couple of projects, big projects, in the works, in the behind the scenes. So I hope you'll be looking forward to all the things I have planned. I am not stopping streaming. So even though my family is planning on moving house very, very early on in 2026, like sometime between January and April, most likely in January, February, very early, just depends on the timing of things, I am not going to stop streaming. Even when I probably am going to have to get a full-time job and stuff and do all these things, I'm not gonna stop. Still gonna be here. I did have to pick up a seasonal job for November and December. So unfortunately, starting about midway through November, I will not be streaming on the weekends. But I will be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm not stopping even when my schedule has to adjust. And then that's only through about mid-December as well. It's only going to be about 5 weeks where I won't be streaming on the weekends, but I hope about 5 or 6, might be 6. 5. No, it's 7 weekends. Sorry, I'm not the greatest in numbers. Pale, thank you for the 100 biddies and the big pumpkin, yay! Yeah, so I just want to say thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the support. It has been literally blowing my mind. Earlier this year, we had my biggest month ever earnings, and that was when I had my debut for this model. And now this month has passed that one up, and I'm just blown away by all the support. So thank you everybody who's supported me this month of October. I really do appreciate it. It's been absolutely wild. Hi Ashlyn, hello, how are you? So can't get rid of you, but that doesn't mean Boogie can't steal me away. What? No, you can't leave. Also, hi, Seshimaru Valkyrie. Hello, how are you? I saw a few folks popping in while I was yapping, but I really appreciate the support. Oh my goodness. Sorry to go off topic, but were you still planning on switching to Palia tonight, or is it a bit late for that? At this point, I think it's a bit late to switch. It is already after midnight, but also, I do think there are a lot of people here to get their Twitch drops. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's a few extra people here tonight. Don't let them know this isn't normal. Let them know that this is normal and they should come back next time. So I've been I was thinking of playing some Palia tonight, but I think I'll stay on Dune for the sake of people's Twitch drops and what they came here for. And honestly, I didn't know what tonight would hold for Dune because I wasn't quite sure what I was going to get up to in game, but I really appreciate everyone just hanging out and yapping with me. And don't worry, I'm not ending stream just yet. Mega Mothra, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Hi Oliver, thank you for the 100 biddies and the big spooky emote. I love that emote. Ah! You just murder me? You just show up, Oliver, and you think you can just murder me? Can't believe it. Can't believe you would do this. Total surprise. Hi, QWERTY. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Love my outfit? Oh, thank you. Technically, this is my summer outfit. But I changed the color of it with permission from my model artist. But I changed the color of it to be black. It's actually normally white with green. Oh. Wow, you just steal my skirt just like that. Okay, well, now they can see the green, I guess. Hey! Hey! I'm still dead over here. Excuse you. Hi, Thigh Lover. Hello, how are you? What timing? What timing? So anyway, let me put that back to, I changed the color to be dark. It's very, very dark green, but it's black and green still. Oh. I can't eat that. Subpar. I'm dead right now. How am I supposed to eat that? You're just shoving toast in my face. What am I supposed to do with that? Hi, Subpar. Hello, how are you? It's very cozy here. Always lovely to come back. I appreciate having you hanging out. Hey, Starry, are you going to wear those boots for Halloween? I should. Oh, I also will be streaming on Halloween. So don't you worry. Next week. Whoa. Thank you for the healing, Taz. I appreciate it. Next week, I will be streaming on Tuesday. Then Discord movie night on Wednesday, and then I'll be streaming on Thursday, and then I'll be streaming on Friday, which is Halloween, and then I'll be streaming on Saturday, and then on Sunday. I'm streaming streaming or in Discord every day next week except Monday. And don't worry, my next stream is on Saturday. We're gonna be playing some more Nancy Drew. I have to finish the Haunted Carousel. And then on Sunday we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I am a variety streamer, and by that I mean I play a different game per day of the week. But not necessarily a new game every week. I play like the same games every week, but some rotate through occasionally. That was so good it killed her. I was already dead. They didn't get the gluten-free kind. No. Wonder what level Starry is on raising Palia animals. You know, I feel really bad. 0. I have not done any of the new Palia raising animals content. I really want to, though. I was thinking of doing it today. Maybe I'll do some next week. I think that could be really fun if we do that on Thursday next week. Because I am planning on playing Dune on Saturday next week, after Halloween. So it's complicated, but I put out my schedule every Monday, and I'm gonna update the one in Twitch, because you know there's a schedule native in Twitch. I actually try to keep that up to date whenever I can. Whoa! Shook! Yeah, there's a schedule native in Twitch. Most people don't know that. Whoa! Wow, that's crazy. There's a schedule in Twitch. Surprise! Too bad you play 14 when it's Monday for me, so I only catch stream near the end. Rip. Rip. absolutely rest in pieces. I'm on your server, time to restart. Ooh! Do you want me to send you a friend request in the game? I can do that. Only, I mean, you know, I won't force you, but if I wanna. What's your name on the server so I can send you an invite? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need to copy paste that one. Alright. Oh, well, yeah, I could send you a party invite, that's fine. Invite to guild, just in case you want. Huzzah! But yeah, let us know if you need any help or if you want anything. I can probably send somebody to assist. Maybe. Now to remake my aluminum empire. Oh my goodness. Well, the guild hall is completely open to guildies. We got all the things and the stuff. Do it mostly so you don't leech? Oh, no worries, no worries. Just let us know if you need anything. I know you've played the game before, so you might not need necessarily help, but if you need anything, do let us know, because I believe in teamwork makes the dream work. So enough Final Fantasy for me. Time to Dune. I restocked your I can't words right now. Your generators, I restocked them a little bit, but they probably still need more. So highly recommend you log on and do that. Whoop, pizza? It's a pizza! Oh, I didn't mean to recycle that. I meant to repair it. Whoops! That's fine. That's why I keep a spare. You saw that? Of course! Full suspensor belt. There it is. All of my gear is like getting so broken. And it's gear that I can't personally craft yet, which makes me sad. I'll have to have Zin repair it for me eventually. Spare blueprint of your sniper in my vault? The two fears best? Because if I could have the blueprint, then I can repair it myself. Pale, thank you for this. Do I have to redeem? it is. It is the one. You don't mind if I have it? Pale, thank you for the hydrate. Is this allowed? Go ahead, it was for Kaiser originally. He doesn't need it. And if he does, I'll craft it for him. Because I just need to have it unlocked. Hehe. Let's repair it. But I still need the syndicate stuff. Hey. Wasn't trying to grab that. Oh, you know what? I need to go back into the basement. We need fuel cells. Through the parking garage, into the hangar. Pardon me, coming through. I always forget to turn off the overheated. Whoopsie. You're getting some fuel cells with your buggy? Huzzah! Thank you, pizza. We are definitely low on fuel cells. Again. But you know, if some people would just, you know, log on and move their stuff to the guild base, we wouldn't have to maintain quite so many bases. If it was just the mining bases that we had to maintain. Because, like, it's good to have bases around the map.
Days and Nights just subscribed with Prime.
What? Days and Nights? Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the pesos bucks. It's not like he needs them, right? Might as well spend them here. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. New prime. Thank you, thank you. Why was I getting a notification that it didn't have enough? Oh. Because it just increased when I clicked on it. There we go. All good. Need more cells for the outpost. We need more cells for all the posts. Does that make sense? Everywhere. I logged on and everything was crumbling. Okay, not everything. Just like Pizza's base, Tog's base, Zin's base was getting low, but I'm struggling to find metal in the basic area because the basic area, you know, it's meant to be rough. It's meant to be like the beach in Ark when you get eaten by a raptor over and over again. Just trying to make a hatchet, you know? Into my north base, we go on a battery run. You could help Pizza. Pizza is currently out with Dune Buggy. What server is this? Hi, Clutch Shot Yeet. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. I don't like publicly advertise which server I am playing on because I don't want to deal with stream snipers. So if you do want to be friendly and you want to play with us, you're gonna have to jump through some hoops first. Okay, what do we got? Be on Harmony, not gonna ask Siege. Well, I can tell you I'm not on Harmony. But someone else here was saying that they are on Harmony, so I know there's a few people on that one. Had to move since old server died. Yeah. The player base has been needing to do some consolidation, so it makes sense. Everyone be on Harmony first starting out because it's harmonious. Really? That's where everybody started? Oh hey, this base is shut down. They've been pretty active for a while. I wonder what made them stop. I keep hearing you take off in the thopter and looking around in game, make sure no one is charging me in the deep desert. Oops. Classic. Oh, we have an ad break coming up. It's only a minute and a half though, so I'll see you soon.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
That's not good. Sandstorm, huh? I'm busy trying to take out this base though. Ah. Cult endgame definitely changed with this new loot for all. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, we just gotta get low enough down into the rift before the sandstorm has a chance to damage us. Okay. Down here should be safe. Relatively.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Legend Mando, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? And Nidjock, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Although I'm not sure if they heard me thank them because of the ad break. And welcome back from the ad break. Legend Mando, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. Nidjock, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. And Days and Nights, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I ran away. Call me a coward if you want, but it wasn't in the heat of battle. No, it was after, when I had time to think. Really, it was when I finally ran out of drinking buddies. Every one of them in a dusty grave. That's when I knew I had to get out. Leave the unit. Desert. Never thought that would be me when I signed up. But what's the point? Waiting for my turn to die on an enemy's blade, or waiting to die of thirst out here in this forsaken desert? At least this way, I'm dying on my own terms. And I'm not the only one who's made that choice, not by a long shot. So if you're standing over my corpse listening to this, well, good job. Nice shot. I don't hold it against you. At least I didn't die a pawn in some rich bastard's key-ops game.
Whoa. Acknowledging the player murdering. Sorry, dude. Well, sorry, I came from a raid, was lurking. Oh, no worries. Not sure who raided, but hi, hello, sorry for being dead. No, you're fine. I really do appreciate the lurking. Lurkers, welcome. Okay, Sandstorm has well and away passed. We can, Oh, I guess I also have that, contract I can turn in. Contact issuer. Thank you. I was worried there for a moment, but you have proven yourself to be quite formidable. As promised, your payment has been issued. Yay! Just figured that while I was out here killing slavers anyway, might as well do a contract for killing them. Okay. Gonna head to sleep, but I'll stop by on your next stream, hopefully. I'll be streaming on Saturday night. But Legend Mando, thank you so much for all the lurking. I appreciate you coming in on the raid, and I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye! Oh shoot, I should have known these guys would all respawn while I was, Yeah, they set off their alarm in there. Call a heck ton of reinforcements. Wait, someone else here. Oh, they're all fighting amongst themselves. If I didn't miss. As Cloudy Day, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Sabotage. Maha! Intel. Loot. Usually there's one of those voice recordings. All the loot. That's right. Water and copper, yay! You're a winner! Down the Hogger Rift. Pray return to the Hogger Rift. Preferably every 3 to 4 quests. Half an hour apart. By Dune Buggy. Before we go in there, we should definitely make sure we have room in our inventory. Very important. Okay. Two heavens, huh? What house am I aligned with? House Atreides. Well, you said nice, so I'm assuming that you are as well. I gave the right answer. Whew. Honestly, it's not surprising. I think the majority of players are playing Atreides because anyone who knows anything about the Harkonnen know that they are, well, there's nothing morally gray about them at all. They are pure evil. And this game trying to pretend and like both sides, it is really funny to me. Hello, Intel. And complex machinery. No. Oh. Oh, come on. Does this NPC have luck like 30,000? There we go. What a waste of bullets. Time for my first spy stream of this life. Heck yeah. You know, when I was doing those spy streams, I really thought I was paying attention. I really thought I was listening very well. I thought, like, I got this. I know exactly, you know, what's what. I know the important information they're trying to tell me. And then I took the test, and I was like, what the heck? This was not even in the study guide. I mean, it was, but it was only mentioned one time, which is, like, excuse you? It wasn't the stuff that was repeated? Somebody should have said this is gonna be on the test, you know what I mean? I really, really thought I was paying really good attention, though. That's the frustrating part. This is not like I was, like, spacing out or not listening. I was listening. But man, it was just cruel. It's hard they'll be on test. No! Or thank you? I don't know. I don't know whether to say no or thank you. Like an actual school test? Yeah, why not? Good night, everyone. Rin, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Did I do that? my stream done. Now to rush bike to join you all. Yay! Don't forget to talk to the trooper so you can unlock the what's it? The gosh, words are so hard sometimes. The thingy. Yeah, you need to unlock the wire, the grappling hook, the claw. Wow, why was that so hard to say? I go Eeps. Night night, everyone. Ashlyn, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Oh, bye bye. Okay. Is there a camp around here that I have not already seen? I think that's the one I cleared. Yeah, that's the one I already cleared. Better that they never saw it coming. Okay, they were confused. They didn't know any better. Hello? You're living an awfully long time. Longer than expected. Must be below. A cave? Hidden somewhere here? Ah, it's above. Whoa. Okay, much higher above. But not in here, apparently. Above. Ah. May sound crazy, but never used the grapple until I got the ornithopter. What? That is a little crazy. 10 meters forward on the same level. What? What? Is there like some way down and then back up? I think this just leads down to where I was a moment ago. Yeah. Never used the grapple. My first character only started using it when I joined the guild. Really? Since I started Bene Gesserit, I had the sprint, and I felt like the grapple was like not as good, so I didn't use the grapple until I unlocked the use of the second ability, and then I got it. Side.
I see.
Since it's day -2 and going through the northern mountains, I was Spider-Man. Nice. But unlike Spider-Man, the fall hurts. Not with a leap suspensor belt. That's true. What? Okay, now it's saying 125 meters below. Hmm, 35 meters ahead. Somehow there is a cave. And what's weird is that the entrance is supposed to be like right here. Doesn't make any sense. Found my you guys' base. You did? Sin mining base is running out of power in 1 day, 22 hours, and 17 minutes, and risk being destroyed. I refilled it. I went and checked on it. Why is it broken? One in the beginner area. And you're sure it's set to guild and not just an abandoned one that you could claim? I think there used to be a tunnel here. That's usually what these lights indicate. Did they fill in this hole? Is it not there anymore? Like, why is there a cave here I can't access? It says associate. Oh. Interesting. Because I know I destroyed mine. You fueled the generators that are turned off, not the turbines. They're turned off? Okay. Do I need industrial or regular lube? Okay, are you guys seeing that? It says I have 3 out of 2 caves. That's weird. Alright, I guess this one doesn't exist. Usually use the 2 basic turbines on the roof. Regular. Okay. Monty. Don't think my PC likes me playing Dune and watching Twitch because all my USBs to just crash. Oh no! Yeah, this game takes a lot of power. I have found that it kind of takes everything my computer has. Right now, my CPU is maxed out. My GPU is for some reason only at 50%. And my RAM is screaming in pain. You know what they say. Just gotta download more RAM. That'll fix all the problems. CPU is always maxed out when I'm playing this game. Yeah, I don't know why, but this game uses the CPU way more than the GPU, even when I'm trying to tell it not to. If your CPU is maxed out and not your GPU, it's usually a sign the CPU is bottlenecking. Oh, it is. It is. I have all of my computer specs and whatnot listed below the stream. If you scroll down in the About section, you can read them all. My motherboard is bottlenecking everything because basically I cannot upgrade my CPU again unless I upgrade my motherboard. So I have to get a whole new motherboard just to get a new CPU. And if you're getting a whole new motherboard, you know what a pain that is. So new base system. Yeah, it's because we upgraded my GPU. And so that's running great. But unfortunately I cannot my CPU is not really keeping up. So it's a whole thing. We got lots of nerds in the community who've been helping me out. PC was peaked back in 2018, so it's getting up there in age. It's so sad to say that that's how quickly technology moves. Aha! There's the intel. Got it. I build systems. It's not as difficult as you would think. You would need a motherboard and a CPU, but everything else can reuse. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know it wouldn't be that bad. It's just it's more like when you're replacing a motherboard, you have to unplug everything from it, right? You know, because it's the motherboard. So it's more like I would have to unplug everything from it, reconfigure the whole computer all over again. That's not counting like, well, the BIOS and who knows what else, but I had to do some funky stuff with my fans because there was kind of like a problem where I didn't realize the fans that I bought were like, I think they're 3-prong, and then my motherboard was like supported 2-prong, so I had to get some adapters just to make my fans work. And it's a little frivolous, yeah, but like I like having the fans be like blue, you know? It was a 3-prong, 2-prong sort of situation with the fans. New community goal against Starforge. Well, yeah, I mean that would be nice. That would be like, then I could use this PC and the Starforge PC as like a dual PC setup, which is what a lot of people are telling me I should do. Scott Jurgensen, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? But yeah, if you are in the market for a new PC, I'm a Starforge affiliate. You can get the best PCs in the universe right there. Oh, the link did not work. Wow. Wow. That's super broken. I hate it. What happened? Well, maybe you can copy the whole link. That's my affiliate link. Or it's supposed to be. And you can also use code ALIEN at checkout. Been looking real hard. Honestly, they're really nice PCs. Even if you are like someone who's like, oh, I only build my own PC. Respect. I built my own PC with help from my brother, but I do recommend looking. It doesn't hurt to look. So I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh no, not a pre-built PC, but let me tell ya, these are nice PCs. It's like they took all the guesswork out of building it, and if there's anything wrong with it, it has a warranty. They will fix it. They will help you troubleshoot if anything goes wrong with it at all. And that's so helpful to have that peace of mind. Specifically the Freerin one. It would have to be. It would have to be. They have such cool cases. You can even just buy a case from Starforge and build your own PC in it if you're still want to build your own PC, but you should check out those cases because they're so cool. They have an old school RuneScape one, they have a free run one, they have a I always say the wrong name. It's what is it again, Kaiser? It's the something Kaisen. I feel bad. I'm sorry. It's not my franchise. Number 8. Yeah. They got stuff. My first PC, which was the last one, was pre-built and liked it. Yeah, I think there's validity in doing a pre-built for peace of mind and building your own also for peace of mind for different reasons, right? Kaiju number 8, yeah. Is it why did I want to say Jujutsu Kaisen? I always want to say Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's Kaiju number 8. Or maybe it's both. I don't know. Point is, they have really cool cases. So even if you want to build your own PC, you can just buy an empty case from them.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Large sandstorm? Well, we're not very far away from the, oh, pizza. We're not very far away from, Pinnacle Station. You can always swap things out later. True. Just because you get a pre-built doesn't mean you can't upgrade it later on your own as well. It's just a great starting point knowing that all your pieces are definitely compatible and someone else has already done all that work, you know. I think it's pretty nice. Definitely considering it for my next PC, and I'm not just saying that because I am affiliated with Starforge, but just like they're very nice. If you take the time to look at the specs, you'll see what I mean. For like what I would expect for a pre-built, these are very nice. Just gonna try and park this in here. Don't mind me. No, just there we go. That'll do. Doors are closing, pizza.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
You can hear all those grapes. Just a little bit. Yay! Cougar 270 case. I'm not super familiar with all the cases and everything. I run a computer design and repair business looking at their cases. They are very nice. Yeah, exactly. So you understand. Yeah, they're not bad, and the fact that they have so many different levels of PC that you can buy, like I've always thought of pre-builts as being like, oh, they only have like one model that they sell and every 2 years they make a new model and blah blah blah. No, like Starforge has multiple different levels. They understand that not everybody needs a supercomputer, but that the low end should be able to play all the modern games. So I appreciate that. Different tiers and options. And also there is what do you call it? Financing options, which is pretty great. That's me shilling a little, but they are very nice. Definitely worth taking a look. And if you do end up getting one, make sure and use code ALIEN at checkout so that you can tell them that I sent you. To support a blue alien near you. A blue alien rapidly approaching your Your current location. Just kidding. Unless. Sleep time, good night. Sofa, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. I am missing one fortress thingy. What do they even call those again? Yeah, whatever. One of those and one intel. Wait, I have more intel than what I'm supposed to? What? Man, these things are messed up. I'm not missing one. I'm just missing 2 camps, which I believe are nearby. Nearby. Zoink, Scoob! There's some good sites that can also build and will tell you the pieces are compatible. Oh yeah, like, PC part picker. I used that when I built my current PC and when I upgraded it as well. I think this is a rough spot because of the thingy. You use that for your first and current? Yeah, PC part picker is a pretty solid choice. It'll tell you what's compatible. For the most part, it knows everything. I didn't look both ways and just got a heart attack. Oh no! Didn't look both ways before crossing the sand. Rookie mistake. Oh my gosh. Is this the base that you all said was disintegrating and stuff accessible? Did we already loot this? No access. Where is their thingy? Did they like put it in the very heart of the thing? Loots? Oh wait, it's right here. GuluguluTopia. What a name. Okay, well, this will be getting destroyed soon. It's right next to Pinnacle Station. They really need to address this. If the shields are down when the fief tax expires, it should be lootable. Yeah. This is definitely rough. Like, I get that they're trying to be kind to people who have quit or were busy and have come back, but it is a little annoying to be living in the world with these crumbling bases and you still can't loot it. Still can't loot it. These last 2 camps. I have to look it up. If you try to repair it, it will tell you how damaged it is. Oh, true, yeah. You should check that. It's in excellent condition. Yeah, you can always see how damaged something is. This floor isn't excellent. That's critical, so that's gonna break, and these are gonna be destroyed. And that's the thing, if the foundation underneath something breaks, it should drop a bag, right? NPCs can damage them if you leash it to the thing? Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I thought that they hotfixed that, though. Unless you're there when it breaks, nothing will be there to loot. Rip. Hi, Ensalada. Hello, how are you? Bag does drop, but it only lasts 10 minutes. So you'd have to come by. Those boxes will break on the next storm. These? I think they still have enough left. Now this foundation is getting close though. They have no health, these ones. On my old server, it was wild. People were luring NPC to bases and taking them over that way. You'd log off for a day and come back to everything gone. Yeah. Yeah, we heard about that. They still have enough though if all the ground break below it when they break. Yeah. The boxes will be gone before the thief. Unfortunate. Is there a camp over here? Oh. Pizza. Fuel cells. It's breaking a great roll of rockets. Nothing should be wasted. This deterioration rate is wasteful in the extreme. Indeed. Indeed, I agree. I don't see a camp out here. Where is the last two camps hiding? Just looted a base earlier today, got some nice loot. I mean, I cleaned up somebody else's mess because after Dune's environment, it's illegal to litter. Yeah. Really, you're just doing a favor to the planet by returning the resources to the system. Already got this camp, but did it not count? I guess we'll find out. They're always so suspicious of the Thopter. That player should pay my taxes for next week since I did them a favor. Yeah. Agreed. What is that? Dropping. Silly. That's what the Thopter's for. Alright, gonna head to bed. These are my full 7 hours of sleep. It's already 1:38 a.m. night all. Ensalada, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. Was lurking for like 2 hours, forgot to say hi and blame the spice. Well, I hope you got your drops. Thank you for lurking, Ensalada. Okay, we should be back from the ads now. So welcome back from the ad break. Here is my map. I thought because I was only missing 2 camps that it would be easy to find them, but at the same time it also says I've completed 100% of the area. 2 in the upper right northeast area. Up here. Up there. Complicated. I can go look around up there. It's easier to see at night. So you created Blue Alien? Yes! Yes. I designed the Blue Alien, and then I had artists, you know, people who have honed their skills, bring her to life. Monty did a heckin' murder on me. What the heck? Why? Your finger slipped and you just murdered me like that. Why? Sadness. Murder me. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, got this one. delay, I know. I was pretty sure you meant east as in over here where pizza is, but... Ah! Ow. Don't you love when you accidentally open the map but you're, like, flying through the air and... He lives! Yup. And we completed the Jabal Ifrit Al Garb. Yay! Flew right over it, yep. So now, I have completed Haga Basin South, Western Vermilius Gap, Eastern Vermilius Gap, Jabal Ifrit Al Janub, Jabal Ifrit Al Garb, Haga Rift. I just have to do all Shark. And I'll have this side of the map. Just finished first science station. Wow, nice. Now you have the planetologist. Huzzah! Oh, I guess Pizza already killed these guys. Wah, wah. Whoa. Mr. Mint Jams, thank you so much for having Penelope visit. I appreciate that. gosh. Not really too special of loot for making it up this high, apparently. Intel. Doo-doo-doo.
We're one body short of our quota again. And we all know it's because of Meslin's slacking. Plus, he shot the Kirab who ran for it when he could have easily run him down and recaptured him. I'm sick of having my pay docked and getting screamed at by the bosses, all because of that useless Claude. So here's the plan. Chun will get Maslin hammered on Samuta tonight. Once he's dead to the world, we'll strip him down, put him in a cage, and deliver him to Kadir. Quota met. By the time the Samuta wears off, he'll be busting rocks in Neo Kartag. Nobody's going to listen to his sob stories there.
Dang. Oh, there's one right there. That's a good thing nobody panicked. Pizza, thank you for head patting, Reggie. Huzzah! Hi. Nobody put Starry in a corner. There's the wristband. Intel. Oh. Oh. Their storage is full. I mean, I know that. Oh, nice. There we go. Now it's not. Oh boy, I don't think that we're gonna finish this. It is already 2 AM. Finish troop request and rush to you guys. Wah! Azriel, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? On my way to steal your candy. Wow, trash can. You can't have my candy. That's rude. That's my candy. Gaza Creed, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? Got an hour before reset. You got this? Honestly, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It's time for the captain. I'm gonna call it. Have a good night. Days and nights, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna call it soon, unfortunately. Not just yet, but let's empty the Thopter and whatnot. Dune drops have a positive impact and engagement in subs? I think so, yeah. I think so. Definitely, I have got to meet quite a few new folks who just come in for the drops and stick around for the vibes. I've been extremely lucky with that. I love when the games that I am playing are doing Twitch drops. It is nothing but positive for me personally. I like it. This kind of activity standard? Oh, I wish this were standard, but no, no, they're don't worry. I've been seeing the view count tonight and I have been shook, honestly. I have been shook. It is not normally quite this many people hanging around, but I really appreciate it. And I definitely hope that people will consider, you know, coming back another time as well. I have definitely felt very lucky tonight. So I appreciate everyone who's picked me. Especially in light of, you know, Twitch deciding not to count lurkers and such right now. It means a lot. Not saying it's never happened before, this many people, but it's not super common. So I really appreciate it. It normally only happens for like special events. So I'm definitely feeling lucky tonight. Not that one. Thank you for the drops. I gotta go to sleep. Good night. Zaysol, thank you so much for picking me for your drops. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. happy to make you feel special. Oh, thank you, Trixie. I really, really do appreciate everyone selecting me for their drops today. It definitely makes me feel very special. Glad I had something to do tonight. Slept so badly on my left foot, maybe I couldn't walk. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that happen to you. That really sucks, honestly. Got my last drop over an hour ago. Yay! I am so glad. I'm so glad that it seems like the majority of people were able to get all their other drops. 5 minutes left? Okay, no worries. I'll stick it out those 5 minutes. No, it'll definitely be, I'll still be here for at least 5 or maybe 10, closer to 10. No, probably longer. Knowing me, I have a terrible concept of time, so I always stick around way longer than I realize that I am. Like, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and I'm like, wait a minute. It's been more than 6? So, yeah. Thank you for the head pats, Cloudy. As I start, and me! The one with, the 80 of the HDs. Gotta go collect Dindins. I don't see you guys by the time we get back. Oh, yeah. Pizza, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for playing. If I don't see you, then I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Yeah, bye-bye. Hi, Juicy Ketchup. Hello, how are you? Yeah. Whoa. Did Rin do that? Who did that? That was a lot. A lot of them.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know what? Forgot I was gonna put more stuff in. Wait, did someone already what happened to all the I guess it's low grade? Got all the parts, yay! I'm so glad. Hi Star, hello, how are you? I wasn't able to get around to your base today, sorry to say. But if you did want to put all your stuff in the guild, you would totally be welcome to. If you didn't already. Running low on flower sand? A little. It's been such a pain to gather since there aren't that many safe spots anymore. Okay. I am gonna stop raids though. Remember, if you ever cannot raid me or you're hanging out with a streamer who's trying to raid me and they can't do it, it is just because I myself am ending stream soon and I do not want to be the one who's raiding out while you're trying to raid in. That would make me so sad. Is that a low-key evacuate your stuff because that base is offline statement? No. Stour is one of my guildies who said they don't really have a lot of time for the game right now, and that it's okay if someone wanted to come by and pick up all their stuff. And I, you know, they said not to really worry about it. Want to know a spot the worms don't see that still exists? I think we do know of one. I just, I don't know. I personally don't do that a lot just because I don't know. I just don't do it. I don't I don't always like to risk it for the biscuit, you know what I mean? As the proactive counter to the trolls' request for someone's stuff when they declare they intend to quit. You know, I gotta do it. I gotta tell people like, hey, you know, send your stuff my way. Can confirm that everything in the base is up for grabs. I don't have time at the moment to maintain it. See? It's not just me. I'm not just saying it. I am trying to select a raid target. I think I have one. I just hope that my raid target isn't trying to escape. Raid target, yeah, I know. But it's like 2 AM and I haven't taken a single break this entire 7.5 hour stream, and yeah, it's time. But remember, those of you who are new here, you can follow me here on Twitch. That will help you find my stream again a lot easier in the future. I will be streaming again on Saturday. And I do try and play Dune like at least once a week right now. So I can barely function. No, you're all good. It's okay, but you can earn channel points in my channel for participating in the raid. So yeah, you can follow me here on Twitch, but you can also follow me on Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. I am trying to reach 500 subscribers on YouTube, so I would really appreciate it if you would hit that subscribe button on YouTube. That would be awesome. But we also have the Discord. We like to do monthly movie nights, and our movie night for October is next week on Wednesday. So just before Halloween, we're gonna be watching Willy's Wonderland and Lisa Frankenstein. So very different movies, one scary, one not. If you're interested, be sure and join the Discord. I promise it's a good time. And What else can I say? Oh, also, if you are thinking of buying Dune, or your friends are thinking of buying Dune, please consider sending along my Xsola link, or clicking my Xsola link and buying the game through Xsola in my link. It will be no extra charge, but you will get to support me with your purchase of the game. So I would really appreciate if you considered purchasing the game through my link. It's just a Steam game key, same as if you were buying like a gift for a friend or whatever. You just redeem it in your Steam the same way. The only streamer I follow that is Dune Awakening, so I'll definitely check for updates and whatnot. Huzzah! Yes, I like to play Dune. But I do play other games. I kind of am a variety streamer. So on Saturday I will be playing Nancy Drew, the Haunted Carousel. We're about like halfway through the game, so maybe I'll finish it, maybe I won't, I don't know. And on Sunday I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. And then next week I am streaming or doing something in the Discord every day except Monday. So on Tuesday I'll be playing League. On Wednesday we'll be doing the movie night in the Discord. On Thursday I will possibly be playing Palia. Or if I don't finish Nancy Drew, I'll finish that and then play something else. And then Friday, Halloween, I will be playing Repo with some friends, so that should be fun, little spooky thing. And then Saturday we'll be playing Dune, and Sunday we'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I love streaming, so I will be here. Repo, yes. And I definitely want to get us set up before my raid target tries to escape. So let me get a raid message set up. Those of you who have access to my emotes, you can use this raid message. And those of you who do not have access to my emotes, I have a follower raid message as well that uses the star emoji. I am organized, or at least I try to be. Doing the best I can. But let's get this raid set up and we'll get out of here fairly quickly. Okie dokie. We are going to raid somebody who unfortunately is not playing Dune, but if you enjoy my content, I believe you will enjoy hers. She is super amazing, wonderful, just recently debuted her 1.0 model, and she's gorgeous. Gorgeous, honey. We are going to raid my friend Psyche Celestite. She's amazing. She's an Ice Dragon VTuber. Be sure and say hi. They're currently just doing some reaction videos, just watching some stuff together and hanging out. So at least say hi, give her a chance. Even if you have to go to bed, just go through on the raid, say hi, and take your leave. But anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to my chatters for chatting, my lurkers for lurking, my VOD watchers for VOD watching, my mods for modding. Thank you to the raiders for coming in on the raids and sticking around. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you in another stream. I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Starry will see you on Saturday. We're gonna play some Nancy Drew, okay? And if it's daytime for you, I hope you have a wonderful day. So good night, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye-bye! If you're watching on YouTube, remember to like the VOD and subscribe.